What's happening? Live in this piece. 3 p.m. Diablo is downloading. Is that 80 something gigs on it for the beta? All right. Figure we get some hunts in. You feel me? Let's get it. Brewsquad.
Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
Nani? Did you say? Did you say to me?
Which quest would you like? Take care of yourself. Hey!
Appreciate if you didn't know. That's what gives it its
Quest has come in for you.
cinematic look. Ah.
Which quest would you like?
Giant crab. Drew, what's going on, man? How you doing, boss?
May the spirits protect you.
How's everything? Assuming that this thing is water, so I'm gonna. Oof. I'm good, and you? Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Woke up late. I was up last night, doing some stream things. Stream things. I think I might convert my streaming PC into the gaming PC. I think that's the move. Turn the gaming PC into the streaming PC. That's a hell of a move, but I think it's worth it, quality wise and performance wise and all that. I still haven't fully convinced myself on doing that yet. I'm hoping to pick your brain on OBS. Oh yeah? What's up? What you got? Switch PCs. Well, mainly because So the gaming PC has a 3090 in it, 3090 Ti. Overkill. I'm in Discord. It can be. I'm getting overloaded. Overloaded. Okay. Doesn't like the scene. Let's switch back. So that one. Is it okay with this one? Does it like this one? It likes this one. Okay. All right, let me oh, jerk just hit me up too. Let's see. Are you in your we'll just head to the lounge. Let's do that. Do that. So I am in Discord right now. I'm in the lounge. In the server. Yeah, so it has the 3090 in it, and when it comes down to encoding, right, for the stream, and showing all the visuals and whatnot, the 3090 Ti would be a better fit than the 2080 Ti. Yeah. Hello?
But what's hello? Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine.
So my question is,
Mhm.
is what capture device are you using to capture your stream from one PC to the other?
I'm using EVGA Live Gamer 4K. It's an internal capture card.
Oh, and it does true 4K, or is it just do upscales to 4K?
So the 4K or the 2K that you're seeing on the stream is upscaled from OBS. But the feed from one PC to the other is 1080p.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. How do you like the EVGA?
It's been really good to me, man. I have no complaints so far. Maybe the throughput is a little bit funny as far as whether I'm getting like a what is that 144 hertz frames per second feed throughput.
I gotcha.
Like,
the pass through.
Yeah, the pass through. It can do it, but it's like it takes a bit of finagling. That like I'm not, there's a lot of things that go into that too, like your quality of your cords, like your because it uses the HDMI. So
why? I don't know why they do that still.
Yeah. I mean, DisplayPort is like the kind of way to go now. Everything should be DisplayPort across the board. I don't know.
I mean, unless they're looking at it as it can be for everybody. Consoles don't use DisplayPort to have HDMIs, but
yeah,
I'm like,
I
don't know. It boggles the mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least have the option, right? Like at least have a port on a card for the option. And it's irritating it's irritating because mainly they have a EVGA has a capture device. It's an external capture device that captures, I think it's 240 or 144 frames per second pass through, but it's only for like an iPad and a Mac. It has that Thunderbolt connection. I'm like, everybody doesn't have that.
Right, exactly.
Why would you do that? Like, what was the point of that?
That makes like zero sense at all. It's like here's a flathead screwdriver to undo a Phillips screw, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Really? Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I want to start streaming on Sundays when I'm home, and so last week was a test. I don't know what my bitrate was because I just let it automatically set it for me. I just let OBS do its automatic settings. I think my bitrate was like, I just ran the wizard because I was just doing a quick setup, and when I switched because it put me at like 1080p for the source and like 720 as a rendering. I'm like, what the hell is happening here? I'm like, this is not what I want. So I forced it to render 1440p, but I don't think it changed like my bitrate. I think my bitrate was like 6700 or like 8000 or something, somewhere in that line.
Yeah.
And
so go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I didn't have zero. No, you're good, bro. I didn't have any frame droppage, so I was like, all right. So according to OBS and the stream quality, because I had the YouTube up when I was with no volume, and the stream looked fairly decent from what I could tell, but I only glimpsed at it, so I don't know how bad it really got. To be honest, I haven't watched the whole thing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So I caught a snippet of it while I was at work, and so the first thing that I noticed was the quality. First thing, because I seen that you were able to go. So if you're watching it, so I would assume that if you're watching it at 1080p, you'll probably be fine, right? If I was to try and switch it from my end to 1440p, which I did, because I seen that the option was there, right? And it started to get like funny because I want to say 10,000 is for the bit rate would be like minimal. That's what I'm at right now.
So my bit rate has to go up, is what you're saying. Okay.
But that scales with your internet. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what your upload speed is.
Well, I got 1 up, 1 down, 1 gig up and down.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So I got fiber. Yeah, I got fiber. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
that's what
like
I want.
blazing fast. I wish you the best of luck. I really do, man. Everybody needs fiber.
Salivating. That's what I want.
Yeah, everybody needs fiber at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, when I see it, I get so upset because like right now I'm at 34, 38 at 38 max for like upload speed, and I'm like, gosh, I can do so much better.
Right. Oh yeah, exactly.
But I mean, this Cox internet, man. Trash.
Oh well, yeah. Especially if they haven't updated their infrastructure to a fiber network from at least point to point, not from house to point, but from point to point to run fiber and then have it transfer into a coaxial, which coaxial is fine, but you're so limited because of the copper wiring and your drop rates the longer it travels. You know what I mean? Like it's so outdated now. So yeah, but I really do hope you guys get fiber. You're gonna be like a kid in a candy store.
Ooh, it's like a
So
lot. That's where a lot of my issues are at. But go ahead. What you got? What else you
so
got?
when we moved to the house,
Hmm.
we had Comcast cable, right? But we had home internet, which limited you to like 100 like megabytes a month or some crap like that, and then they throttle you. There's like 6 people, adults, like practically 6 adults, who all need internet. Why would I live? We would burn through that internet so fast. So I ended up getting a business account, which was so expensive. But I was
I
like,
bet.
screw that, no cap. But when but when fiber came around, they're like, I said, I have one question for you. And he's like, what's that? What is my cap limit? He's like, there's no cap. I'm like, sign me up.
Yeah.
That was the gist of that. But
So
yeah,
who do you have now?
um, we have Metronet. Metronet Inc.
Metronet.
is our fiber provider. Yeah.
Never look back, huh? Right on.
I don't know how far or how big they are. I couldn't tell you. But
Well, you know what? It's probably a good thing that they're not. If they're not big, it's probably a good thing. That means they're not saturated, right? That's the
correct.
mindset. So you're winning.
Yeah,
You're winning.
like I had to run all Cat 6 cables throughout the entire house just to make sure we were getting all the good, to make sure we're utilizing the speed. But I did realize that routers make a big difference as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
So much clout.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I was running I had a what is that? A RS surfboard router modem combo, right? And for the longest time, I thought that was my issue. I didn't think that was my issue. I thought that my internet provider was the issue, and I still believe that they are to some degree. However, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get a new router and a new modem, separate, right? So I got a new
Yeah.
RS surfboard modem, and I got one of those damn routers. I got like 6 antennas, craziness or whatever.
Like
And it's supposed
Wi-Fi 6, I think.
yeah, Wi-Fi 6, and I forgot what it's called. It's a TP something. The TP
Oh, TP Link. Yeah, it's a
TP
TP
Link.
Link brand.
Yeah,
Yeah. I know which one you're
big
talking
time.
about.
Huge difference. Huge.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. 100%.
No droppage. I'm like, man, what? I mean, so occasionally I'll get like during peak times, I'll get the drop, right? During peak times, which is
That's
okay.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, I keep asking my wife, like, you got disconnected yet? You got disconnected yet? You got disconnected yet? Nope. And I'm like, okay, well, shit. I guess it was my fault, kinda. I'll never admit it.
Yeah, so the fiber guys, because when you get fiber, you have a separate modem, and then there's the router that's separate, right? It's the way it's set up.
Yep.
And they gave us this router, and it kept disconnecting the entire house. Like it was like timing out the service, and
Yes.
and you would have to wait like 30 seconds for it to like reconnect. It was almost like it was like a reboot. I'm like, why does it keep disconnecting? Like I'm in the middle of a game, and all of a sudden, like, oh, disconnected. I'm like, what why? You know what I
Oh
mean?
man, Jalil, what's going on,
And
man?
So
Go ahead.
so
Listening.
I ended up giving it back to them. I said, you can keep this junk. They're like, this is top of the line. Yeah, it's top of the line of junk. I bought me a Linksys router and I bought 2 routers additional, so one for my room and one for downstairs in the living room. And so the living room handles everything downstairs plus the basement. It's practically all wired. And then I've got one in my room which handles my room for all my wired products, because I'm not Wi-Fiing shit except for my phone and a tablet or whatever. Everything's wired, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm like, forget this. But I got the TP-Link AC 1750, which is still like an older architect, which
Mhm.
I need to get rid of and bump up to a newer like Wi-Fi 6 router. It says it handles a gig up and down, but I'm lucky to get about 800 up
Yeah.
and down. So
Yeah.
I'm still losing. So, and Google's speed test is the worst. When you go to Chrome and type in speed test, don't run the Google one. It's
I
hot
only
garbage.
use Ookla. I use Ookla.
Yeah, Ookla or Speed something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I use every time.
Yeah.
I even got the
Every
Windows
time.
app for it. Yeah,
I think
on the
I
fly.
downloaded one, yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Because I'm like, why does Google tell me I only have like 7.5 on the upload and like 10 on the download? Like, what is happening here? And then I go to somewhere else, it's like, oh, 950 downloading and 725 up. I'm like, what is happening? Like, what am I missing? You know what I mean? Like, the extreme differences are crazy. But yeah, so the internet's pretty quick for us, but yeah, crap, Andrew, speak, the bit rate I have to increase. I don't know, I'll have to check some of my other settings. I hope to go with this over with you maybe on Sunday, but I'm gonna up the bit rate, put it on that H264. Is that what it is for the encoding, or is it the DLS or what for NVIDIA?
NVENC. Yeah, NVIDIA NVENC.
NVIDIA. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
But
right.
if you're running, if you got like a souped up PC, processor wise, and you can go that route with the 264. Is it 264? Yeah, you can go that route, but it's going to be pretty taxing.
Yeah, I got a 13.9 and a 38.
What's that?
Those are the new upgrades. I went with an Intel 13900, the newest 13 generation one, and then I got a 3080.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not too keen on Intel. But if it's the newest generation, you probably shouldn't have too much problems. But if you're running a single PC setup, I would offset that to the NVIDIA NVENC.
I will. Yeah. Again, I just ran the setup with her, and then I just started streaming because I was like, I'll give it a go, right? Because it's been like forever since I started. But streaming on YouTube is way better than streaming on Twitch. I've noticed a huge difference. The compression rates are so much better. Like
AVI, AV1, I think it's AV1. When that encoding becomes standard, it's gonna get even better. Because it's different. Because it's different. Because you have what is that? You have X264. You have NVENC, and then AV1 is supposed to be the new encoding compression thing. I don't know the right terminology for that, but yeah, it's supposed to be the new thing. So,
wow.
Yeah.
And that's coming to OBS?
So it's actually already there, but it's not mainstream or anything. So like there's some optimization issues possibly. Who is that? So I watched this guy called Apox Vox, who does a lot of streaming. You've probably seen him before.
He sounds familiar. I've probably seen a couple of videos.
Yeah. He's got a lot of stuff going on as far as streaming content. So I watch his videos when it comes down to optimizing things or kind of fine tuning. And then like just to see like what's new. You know what I mean? in technology for streaming. I look towards him for that in-depth technical stuff. So
gotcha.
you know what I mean? Like when it comes down to the hardware. What's that?
I know I'm such a bother to you. I'm so sorry.
No.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Cause sometimes I just don't know where to look. Like, what do I look for, right? Like sometimes, and it's about how my brain works. Sometimes, like I can't, like I can think of like, well, what could be the problem? And then I look at things, and then I'm like, well, it doesn't make sense. And then I'm like, well, now I have to figure it out. And but sometimes there's some, but I don't know why it's like that. I'm so awkward.
Yeah, I lost what you said. The last part of what you said.
Oh, so sometimes I can watch things and I can get them, and sometimes like I just don't understand where to look or what to do. And talking to people that understand, like I can explain it, and they're like, oh well, I know exactly what you're talking about, because trying to explain it in a text message or a comment video is so difficult. You know what I mean? Like I really I don't know what to do, and then it just frustrates me. Did you get any of that, or did
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
So,
it just depends on
I
the delivery,
appreciate
man.
I mean, I appreciate you. Don't
Yeah,
think
man.
that. No, you really do help. So, I do plan on putting a second PC as a setup for streaming. I'll just throw in like 2080 Ti or whatever I have, and then I got a 2700 AMD. I'll just put it together and put a capture card. I'm looking at capture cards, and I just want to be able to do 1440p. So I've been looking at some capture cards, and now do I want to do internal, external? So now I have to look at like price points and what I can afford at the end of the day. So yeah. I mean, internal is probably the best way to go because it's less boards. I don't have to worry about much. So yeah.
Well, you're worrying about with internal latency. Less latency. That's where it's at.
As having an internal one.
Yeah, that's latency. So if you had an external, then you have to worry about like your connection and all that with your cable.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're also eliminating the room for error. You know what I mean?
Correct. And because I don't need all the GPU lanes because I'm not gaming, I'm just using it as an encoder at the end of the day. I don't have to worry about losing any performance on the side, so that works out. Way less latency, and I just need to worry about the cord that goes from the GPU on PC1 to the capture card on PC2, and then I had to figure out how to output that back out so I could see what it looks like. But I don't know, so I can see what it looks like. But yeah. Well, not really. I just need to plug plug out of the GPU to your monitor, right? On the second PC. That makes sense.
What is the bet?
Is that how you?
Yeah. I think really just to your monitor, Hans. Because
Yeah, that.
what is it? Go ahead.
But yeah, that's the next step. But for now, I'm just gonna do same PC for streaming until I can get a computer. Then I'll get set up for the second PC. But for now, I mean, to be honest, because the game I'm playing is so CPU intensive, right? It's not a GPU bound game, right? It's more CPU bound. By running the ending decoder, it will take I should be able to do pretty good because a lot of the games that I play don't have GPU, so it should be less taxing. So yeah. Yeah, I got a 3080, and it runs pretty good. Like I got
Really
no
good?
complaints. Yeah, 3080, and so yeah. So what did I send you? I sent you a 2070, didn't I? You used that for a bit because of the. Oh, I got something that works. I'll be able to share with you. I wanted to get your opinion on it. I may send you a brief snippet of it through a DM. I want to get your opinion on it. So I think it looks pretty cool. So yeah, I'll send it to you later today. Sorry.
Okay. Are you good? Okay.
And then, well, I'm glad you're doing well. It seems like I haven't seen you around in a while. So it's good to know. I watched Jiffy the other day. I got to pop into his stream for a bit. Said hi. He was like,
that?
"Oh shit, Jiffy."
Jeffy?
Jiffy. Yeah.
Mm.
I got to see him on Twitch the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I popped in. I was like, "Hey," I was like, "What's up, man?" So I haven't seen you on, like, I mean, I see you post videos, but I haven't seen you streaming a bit. And I was like, man, I wonder how ONETIME's alright. I hope he's alright. So,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to stay consistent because of my schedule.
yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the main reason for that. What's up, Jalil? What you got, bro? Bought it, and that hoe said I had to wait 41 days. I pre-ordered that. What you mean? What you bought?
Okay, that's enough. Here it goes.
Oh, I did order some new flight sticks.
Some new what?
New flight sticks. I ordered the second one for Star Citizen. It's going to be an omnidirectional flight stick from the UKB.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Have to wait 41 days? Why? Why would you have to? That doesn't make any sense.
Just pick me off.
Ow. Shouldn't have to wait 41 days to play it. Light stick though.
Yeah, I'll send you a link real quick.
You're done for!
Crap. Should have used a hammer for this thing.
Oh no, you don't! Yeah!
But yeah, as far as encoding, I want to say, and it's not backwards. It's just, it's annoying because you want to use the most powerful thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the strongest graphics card that you have, because you're also rendering whatever's happening in OBS through your graphics card. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So you're gonna want, you're not gonna want any problems with your rendering. Hence, that's why I said earlier that I might be switching graphics cards for streaming.
Are you
Gonna-
just
that's gonna-
swapping cards out?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's gonna pose a problem mainly because the 3090 Ti is a 3-slot card.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
oh, is it really?
It is, at least the one that I have. I got the Founders Edition,
That's
like the very basic one.
That's a beast. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah.
It's a pain. So there's that, and my my case for my streaming PC is not. It's a small form factor type.
Oh, do you have like micro ATIs?
Yeah.
Ouch.
This little box. Yeah. So it's so I'm gonna have to get a what is that? A water cooled CPU cooler. I'm running air right now.
You really get a water block for the GPU? Oh, for the CPU.
The
Oh,
CPU.
I understand now. I got
Yeah.
you. I do.
I thought about a water block as well for the 3090. Getting one of those. What is that? EKs. One of those things. Well, it says 34 days now. I guess for PS5. Oh, PS5. I don't. Is that
I
new?
will suggest.
What you got?
This should fix it!
Let's see. Hold on, I gotta look it up. It's an Ice Bear by Alpha Pool.
What is the bit? Now get it angry!
See, me and Water Blocks, man, we're not the best of friends, mainly because I'm
Get here!
mate, so I'm an aircraft mechanic and I specialize in fuel systems. So
I gotcha.
leaks I do leaks all the time, and I know that sooner or later, you know,
Yeah,
something's gonna happen, and I really don't want to deal with that.
okay, so for your CPU, if you can support it, what do you want to say? Come on. I would run an AIO, which is
Yes.
an all-in-one,
Yes.
and you're probably gonna want, depending on what you could do, you probably can only put like a 240 in there. It's probably the max, depending on the size of the case. If you're gonna do a water block, okay, so I sent you a link. It's a company called Alphapool, and this is their iFair, which is like an all-in-one pump with a pump, reservoir, and radiator all built into one. And I would suggest QuickNX. And I did that for my 2080 Ti and for my 2080 for my RTX Titan. I ran the Alphacool Iceberg because it was basically plug and play. Just add liquid in there to, it's like the water treatment that you put in the reservoir. And you just keep up with that. You know, it's a bit of a bulky device. Now you can find something smaller, but then you would still need to run a pump and a reservoir. This has it all, so I'm just throwing that out there whenever you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if you do run it, just buy Quick Connect. Don't hardwire it in there. If you're not worried about the aesthetics, you just Quick Connect it, because it's basically you just thread into point A and point B. You thread into point A and point B at the radiator or reservoir, and you just connect them, the hoses together. That's it.
I'm just
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about, and when you take them apart, you don't have to worry about leaking everywhere. So with Quick Connects. So that's
good to know.
That's something I would look at. Because I was like fuck hard piping. I was like, screw that. You know how many you know how many points of failure there are when you hardwire a water system? You know, there's at least 2 for the CPU, 2 for the GPU, 2 for the reservoir, 4 points of failure, depending on how many radiators you run, right? So those are all your points of failure. Yeah, so it's like, well, I don't have to worry about that because the threaded end on the hose is all together. I don't have to crimp or I don't have to worry about pressure washers or pressure fittings or, you know, any of that kind of crap. So yeah, that's my recommendation to you. If you're gonna water cool your GPU, I would recommend something QuickNX. That's all I'm gonna say. So there you have it.
Okay.
But if you want any more ideas, I'm sure I can whip them up for you.
Get here.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you look at the link I sent you in the DM, it's the Eyes Bear by Alphacool, and you'll see that, and it's got a GPU, it's got a CPU cooler on there. It's not chargeable, but you'll see that there's a break in the hose. Just unscrews, separates. But yeah, EKB, I'm assuming would have something similar to for QuickNX, but I don't know how those work. So I'll find that out. But yeah, there you go. Water cooling is the scariest thing ever. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like that's scary shit, man. Like that's
Yeah.
one drop of water and you're fucked. Especially if the system's running. If the system's powered off and you get some water on there, it's fine. Just let it dry. You'll be alright. But you know, yeah. Nope, that's scary stuff.
Yeah, a buddy of mine did that for his PC, and I'm wary, man.
Don't get me
Very
wrong. If you do it right, it looks good. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But I would never run any of that. I would never run any of that like silky looking colored water. I just run straight distilled water. Forget all that. Forget all that, because that just gunks up the fins on your coolers.
Fittings, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just run straight distilled. Yeah. But I wish you the best of luck. I mean, if you're looking at AIOs, Cooler Master's been pretty good. I've actually got, and I've got the NZXT Kraken, the X63, which is really nice because you can put your infographics for your temperature of the CPU and GPU on because it has an LCD display on the head of the pump.
That's what I used to have.
So
That's what my wife has
you
now.
can have, oh, nice, yeah. So
Kraken,
I run the
yep.
dual infographic. Yeah. I like the Kraken. I haven't had a single problem with them, in my opinion. So yeah, I actually like it. Now for the 13900, I'm running the X73, but for my 3900, I ran the X63. So yeah,
I can't remember what model I have, but I'm pretty sure it's the one where you can put a GIF on there and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the X63 or the X73, the Kraken series.
I think it's the 53.
And that is, yeah, because
two fans.
Because one's a 240 and the other one's a 360.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the 2-fan one. I didn't get the big boy. I didn't get the. It's a little pricey up there. I was like, I don't need a big one.
But the 13900 run pretty hot once you get it under a load. Like I was like it'll spike up to like, depending on how hot my room is, it can get up to like 70 degrees Celsius. And then I'm like, oop, time to crack a window open, cool my room down.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, better let me crack a window, get some fans blowing. I'm like, oh, let me get this thing cooled down. So yeah. But yeah. But AIO, the Cool Master's good. The NZXT one was good. There was another one I had, and I can't remember the name of it. It was, oh crap. It was actually pretty decent. I didn't have one. And there's another one that's like something by like Ice, like AIO. My buddy Matt has this one, and it works really. That's I haven't had a Corsair one, so I can't really tell you any experience from that. I'll ask him about it. He keeps his system like really cold. I can't remember the name of it. So yeah. Oh, Deep Cool was another one that I had.
Cool. Yeah.
I had a Deep Cool.
A good one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like their aesthetic,
That one I
but I
had.
like the performance, like what I see.
Yeah.
Reviews. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hadn't had a single problem with that AIO, because it went from my rig to my nephew's rig, and I've had it I got it, 2016? I got the Deep Cool, and that thing ran solid till now. And then, of course, I just upgraded my nephew to a 3900. So he got my old 3900 when I upgraded.
Mhm.
So I kept him. He's got my Kraken X63
It's-
with it because I just left it all together. I
These are
didn't
the
bother
hunting
taking it
bases.
off because I was too lazy to redo the thermal paste. I was like, I don't feel like taking it apart. It's good. So we just left it in there. Which I made him do all the work because he's old
Yeah.
enough where he can start learning. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm. As it should be. Put the time in.
but yeah, exactly. He's old enough now to understand how things work. And he's like, oh man, I'm a bit scared. I said, don't worry. It's just take these screws out, disconnect these wires, and I pointed them all. And he says, well, this one won't come out. I said, listen, you got to pinch, and you're gonna lift this little clip up, and then you should be, oh, okay, I see how that works. All right. There you go. And we swapped out power supplies. I made him do all of it. I was busy making food for the week, and he was doing it in the kitchen, right there in the dining room table. So I could supervise him if he needed it. And he did it all. He asked me what it was up, and so I said, just do this and this. He's like, oh my god. So it all worked out. Yeah. So yeah. So how you enjoying Monster Hunter rides?
Oh, I'm loving it, man.
I played Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter Rise. It made me make a whole new character. I thought that was kind of odd.
Do like a count. Let's have some fun.
Monster Hunter?
For Rise, Monster Hunter Rise.
Oh yeah, they don't connect.
Oh, okay. I was under the assumption that they did connect. I guess. Well, it's nice to see you playing Monster Hunter Rise for a break from some Call of Duty.
Dude,
I heard the Battle Royale was like they screwed it up pretty bad. I don't know if you played it or not, but like
it's a
I
pain.
read the patch notes and like, why would they do this? Is this to torment the players or what? Like, it made no sense.
Say goodbye.
I'll tell you what game I am waiting
What
for
is the bet?
is Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Because it's a
Heard it's
sequel to Jedi Fallen Order. And Jedi Fallen Order was a fantastic game. God,
Yeah.
that game is great. So that game's coming out in April, and as a Star Wars fan that I am, I got to get it.
Place the trap.
Get my orange lightsabers back. Boom, I'm solid.
Piece of cake.
I think
yeah.
that's the only game I'm really looking forward to, really.
Man, Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That was a really, really, really good game. I put too many hours into that. I beat it, and
Yep.
it is,
Yeah.
man.
I even beat the second one. Knights
So
of
did
the
I.
Old Republic 2.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Both those games are so good.
Yes.
Solid. Man. It's a shame that they don't make. I'll tell you what, another good Star Wars game was Star Wars X-Wing Alliance, where you got to fly a variant of the Millennium Falcon. It's like a YT 300 series or something like that. That was a really fun game. Yeah. X-Wing Alliance was your family was
Got the
part of a
job done
transport
already, huh?
family. That's the
That's why you're my number
story.
one pupil.
And then like, of course, then the Imperial forces came in and started attacking
Something
there.
wrong?
And of course, you're the rookie pilot of a YT. And then Yeah, and it takes you on a wild adventure.
I don't think
of
an Apex causes.
flying, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Star Wars I played was Battlefront on PSP. Not wrong there.
Oh,
Like,
hey, listen.
Battlefront
The
was good
original
too.
Battlefront,
Mm-hmm.
the original Battlefront 1 and 2 were dope. I had so much fun with those games.
Hey, hold up!
So much fun. Also, they had the Star Wars RTS game that was similar to like Age of Empires. I don't know if it was called
We
Galaxies.
need to evacuate the
I think
village.
it was Star Wars
I'll
Galaxies.
use a flash bomb.
Was the RTS variant. That was a lot of fun because you could run around with like a bunch of Jedi run around on the map.
Mm-hmm.
You've been watching The Mandalorian?
Oh yes, 100%. We got a new episode to watch too.
I think it's a pretty decent season. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what people are complaining about.
Yeah, I don't understand why.
The
It's
beast to me.
the story is
This is a royal matter.
awesome.
I mean, you're getting parts of the story that, like, okay, episode 3, which was the last, which was the episode you last watched. You haven't watched the new one, right? Okay, that one was a bit awkward, but there's got to be something bigger coming because of that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm assuming something bigger is coming. So yeah, I'm kind of curious what they have in store. And yeah, I'm not gonna. Let me. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's great. And then they got the
Is he
Acolyte coming
okay?
out. Oh, that looks like that might be pretty good. That's the Sith. That's gonna be like the Sith side of like Star Wars. Like you never got to see.
Mm.
Like what it's like to be on the side of the Sith, or what you know what I mean. Like the Acolyte is basically a Padawan. The dark side. Just dropping knowledge, bro. Just drop. Like it's just pouring out at this point. My nerd. But yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty good. As long as they keep that woke bullshit out, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's there's no place for that in Star Wars, man. That's really that's gonna piss a whole lot of people off.
No. Did you see Black Adam?
Yes.
I
Good movie.
thought it was actually pretty decent. As an
Yeah.
origin movie, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, the depictions of Black Adam has been, you know, with the superhero-y stuff. It's this kind of brought it back down to a relatable level, I guess. Kinda. You know?
Well, I mean, you know, he was supposed to be the champion, but he just slaughtered the entire kingdom practically because he was mad, because he was still a child on the inside. Like he wasn't an adult. Like he went from child to. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something different. The father, the son gave the father the powers, and then
Yeah.
his son died. That's what it was.
He was mad because of his son.
And then he just went into a rage. Yeah, it was nice to see that the humanity come back to Black Adam kind of way. But was that Hawkeye? Was that not Hawkeye, but like Hawkman? Was that
Yeah.
Hawkman?
Yeah.
Man, he was kind of lame.
Yeah,
I
he was
really
pissing me
wish
off.
they would have done something a little bit better with him.
Mm-hmm. He was
In
pissing
my
me off.
opinion.
Pissed me off big time. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he
I
was
agree.
such a douche. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
But yeah, no. I would I really enjoyed Black Adam. I thought it was great. And I doubt they'll make another one now because that's whole drama between, I don't know, Dwayne and whoever the other idiot that plays Shazam. I can't remember what his name is.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
My God. You just want to say, ladies, you're both pretty. Move on.
I haven't even seen the Shazam, like the
Oh,
movie.
no, I haven't watched it either.
I think it was the person
mean,
who
it's
plays the Shazam guy. Kind of put
Oh,
me
yeah,
off.
what's his name? Zachary something.
Something, yeah.
Well, then, poor Henry Cavill just got constantly just getting duped left and right. I feel so bad for him.
Who's that? Superman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm hearing like it's him who's the problem or something. I don't know.
I really don't know. I think the problem is that he's got the perfect Superman physique, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's got like the perfect look. The problem is he's had nothing but bad writing and bad storytelling. And
Mm.
I mean, if he, Man of Steel was what the first movie he did coming back. It was all action through the whole movie except for the last 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden he has to, oh, I saved Lois, now we have to kiss. Like, really? Like you can put that bullshit at the end of the movie? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't understand. Like,
Yeah.
like
It's way too long.
like the bad,
Let's wait till the end.
the bad guy's like right there. Like, you know what I mean? And the bad guy
Mhm.
just gets sit in the way. And I'm like,
Yeah.
come on.
Let's just watch him.
Come on. Yeah, because I think it was one of the prisoners, I think. Whatever one of his arch nemesis is. It's not Khan. I can't remember. Oh, wow. Oh, and the Batman was the guy from the vampire movies. That was horrible. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I
fell
didn't even.
asleep.
I didn't even get into that. I refused. I was like, yeah, this was Twilight Batman. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
And Affleck did a better Batman than he
Yeah,
did.
way better Batman. I think he was like the best one, to be honest.
Since
for that-
like
for-
what, Michael Keaton?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
For the time, like with the Justice League thing, like the way he just fucked up that whole goddamn group of people.
Oh yeah, dude.
That was epic, and epic.
Absolutely. Then you got, I'm an emo boy and wants to sit there and pretend he's not a superhero. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Dude, I don't know. I fell asleep. We went to the movies, like, cause like, my nephew's mom's a big Batman fan. She's all excited for this. I'm like, it's another bullshit origin story, just told a different way. Like,
Yeah.
how many Batman? That's my problem with the DC at this moment. Is how many origin stories do we need for Batman? Think about this. Michael Keaton did one, right? That was the first Batman. And, you know, does the devil dance in the blue light moon or some shit like that? And then they killed the parents. That was the biggest line I remember that. Right?
Yeah.
Then you had the Val Kilmer series, which was nice because you had the Riddler, Two-Face, Ivory, Dr. Freeze. Like, you had all the main villains in, like, the whole Val Kilmer series. And then you had, what's his name? Yeah, Val Kilmer. Then George Clooney ended up doing a Batman series for, like, Batman and Robin. And then what? Oh, it was the Dark Knight series came out, right? Yeah, because you didn't have anything for a while. Then it came out the Dark Knight series with, what's his face? I can't think of his name. But again, that was another origin story to set off the series. Like, I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. At least they did a different villain this time and not the same ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, at least it was a villain that was different. But I'm just so sick and tired of origin stories. Like, God, now we'll just
Yeah.
move it along, people.
Yeah.
We know who I am, you know.
I agree.
No need to
Yeah.
hurry. There's
That's just
plenty
me,
of time.
though, right? That's just me. So,
No, you're not alone. I feel the same way. The
I mean,
exact
at
same
least
way.
the Superman series, they only did it once. And you didn't have to do it again. So,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, but it's still, you know, it's bad.
and
My hammer's
and what
ready.
made, and here's why I blame writers and directors, because Batman versus Superman could have been so much better, in my opinion, so
Mhm.
much better. But the way it was
Bye.
written, the way it was directed, and the linchpin of that whole movie was the name Martha. Like, are you really gonna sit here and tell me that this is the linchpin of the entire series? That this is what brings you two together? What
Mhm.
the?
Yeah.
Who wrote
Yeah.
this? You know what I mean? Like at this point. Oh my.
Kills it.
Shit. Yeah. No. Absolutely.
That's what kills it.
100%.
You know, just shitty writing.
I will
Robin,
say that
goodbye.
the Zack Snyder Justice League was really good. It was a lot more story, a lot more. Oh, now I know what's happening type stuff.
Mhm.
If you haven't watched the Zack Snyder Justice League, it was way better than that crap they poured out and when it first came out. Because the Zack Snyder cut is like 3.5 hours long.
Mhm.
So yeah, like who's the robot boy? Hope I'm not bothering you.
Cyborg.
What's his name? Yeah. You finally get to see the storyline of Cyborg in the movie, where
Mm.
how he ends up finding someone, how they find him, and how they get him to work with them, and blah blah blah. And it's just not a random moment in the movie where he just shows up and like, I'm
Yeah.
here to help. Like really?
Yeah. I think that was good. That was a good way to do
So
that.
yeah, Zack Snyder. Yeah.
I'll be
Only
right
they
back.
would release a J.J. Abrams. Yeah.
Yeah, grab some beer.
Oh yeah, beer time, baby.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right. Kind of beer, yeah.
I got Voodoo Ranger Juicy Haze IPA.
Juicy Haze. Okay.
Juicy Haze. Yeah.
Does it taste? They got good flavor.
Oh yeah.
IPAs are really good. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like so I was introduced to IPAs in England, and then kind of veered off of them for a bit because I got my go-to, or well, my go-to used to be Bud Light Platinums, and then my boy Jeffrey put me on to Voodoo Rangers, and then that was it.
I think I've had Voodoo Rangers once. I've been drinking. This is a Belgian wheat. This is a Belgian wheat ale, and it's called Shock Top, and it's orange flavored beer. Fantastic. But the name
Shock
of the
Top.
brand is called Shock Top. Yeah, and you'll know it because it's an orange label. The orange flavored one's an orange label with like an orange with a mohawk on it. Yeah, I'll send you a pic when I get home. I got a couple sitting around. If you find that, I would say it's a Belgian white. It's a Belgian wheat. Sorry, it's a wheat beer. I'm not a hops beer kind of guy anymore.
Thank you.
Not since IPAs and like wine and Googles and like
I pray that the seas weren't too rough on
flat
you.
tire. You know, like those are like once you had good beer, you just can't go
That's
back,
good to
bro.
hear.
Yes. Flat tire, yeah. New
We should be
Belgium.
in port soon.
Blue. Let's see. Was it? Yeah.
This is our outpost.
El
Garda.
Was it something blue? Or was it moose? Something goose. Something goose. I forget what that one is. Oh, what's gooseneck or? Yeah, right. That's another. I think that was another European beer. Beck's Dark was really good. I enjoyed Beck's Dark. That was a pretty smooth beer. But that was
just
my
crossed
go-to
into
for a
the-
while.
Got us crossed into the sunrise material. Right on. Yep. But yeah, like so Platinums was my go-to originally, and then yeah, I just haven't looked back, man. I'm a fan now of New Belgium's Voodoo Ranger. Fan.
You can't go back. You can't.
Well, what do you think?
Trying to get sponsored too. Trying to get sponsored by them. You know, I don't know if they dabble in that or not, but
there's someone who wishes to meet you.
I'm sure YouTube terms
go.
of service will go over real well with them.
you know, yeah.
I tell you, be
This
right
guy's
back.
got
This is
it.
Admiral
Yeah.
That's pretty
Alias,
dope.
our leader.
Was that?
You just
Allow me to
be right back
introduce you.
scene that you had set up with the lounge table,
Oh yeah.
or it looked like. Yeah.
I present
pretty
the
sharp.
hunter from Kamura.
So all my scenes, I'm trying to switch
Humble greeting.
all my scenes to AI generated images.
Oh, I got you. Oh,
Hmm.
that was another thing I was gonna ask you about. And it's like, how did you put, like, okay, so on your opening scenes, you have like your opening, like, stream starting soon, right? That's gonna be your opening scene, right? Well, how do you put clips in there?
Clips? What do you mean?
Like I saw, like, well, maybe you don't do it now, but before you would have like small videos playing, and they would rotate.
Like the intro. I know what you're talking about. So how I did that was I basically edited basically edited a video on Adobe Premiere and After Effects, right? I used the two in conjunction. So I rendered certain parts, like the logo scene or whatever. I rendered that through After Effects, and then after the render is done, I switched it over to Premiere for another rendering, right? For video editing. And then after that render is done, then I converted the file, which was a MOV file, converted that to WebM or OBS, and then I had that as a intro for a while.
Now, okay, so you had to convert it from an MOV to an OBS file format. Does
OBS friendly, because if I just ran it, so I could have just ran it as an MOV file in OBS, but the file size is so huge that it's gonna bog down the program.
yeah. So did
You
you
know
have
what I
to use a separate converter for that?
Yep. I use well, you can use Adobe, what is that, what is it called, Adobe Media Encoder, to change it to WebM. However, the problem with Media Encoder is that when you have scenes that have transparent background, it doesn't work right. I don't know why. So I use another program called Shutter Encoder, which is a small form factor encoder that kind of does the same thing from, like, as far as, you know, changing the file format. However, the transparent background, the alpha portion, transfers over. Like it works the way it's supposed to. That's how I was able to do like with the Brewsquad logo that's bumping to the beat right here. That's how I was able to do that correctly. The haptic feedback that you see is on the stream. That's done with a plugin, OBS plugin, Scale to Sound. So it scales to the sound of the music. What's up?
Say that one more time, please. I didn't catch all.
Yeah. What did I drop off at?
You were talking about like there was something in the scene where you could, like, once you put it in there, something, I missed some of that. It was like after you put the scene together on OBS, and like you could, like, it would, like, the music or something. I didn't hear that.
Yes. So my logo, if you're watching the stream right now, my logo that's underneath, or the Brewsquad TV that's underneath my picture or my cam. See how it's like pulsing?
Okay. Yeah.
So the reason that it's pulsing like that is due to a OBS plugin. It's a plugin called.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Scale to Sound. So basically, it'll turn whatever image you have into like a what is that? Like a visualizer,
it
kind of.
like a sound wave. Like it's sound wave.
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope.
Pretty legit. Pretty legit. Make that.
Too legit to quit.
Too legit to quit. Yes, sir.
So you're streaming at 1440p as of right now, correct?
Correct. Peters. So, like I said, my upload speed is kind of slow. So, at least slower than what I'd like. So like it'll kind of like bounce between 9,000 and 10,000, but it's set to stream or you know, encode at 10,000. So I'd have to like increase to kind of compensate. I probably should do that. I can do that on the fly. Increase it a bit to compensate for whatever droppage. The problem with that is that I use Restream, and it also sends a stream signal to Twitter as well. So
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So that's a lot of resources being used now
Just
for
a bit.
to restream something.
Just
yeah,
a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it makes sense.
So I don't know
So-
exactly how it looks on Twitter. I haven't really checked, to be honest with you, but go ahead.
I don't know. I haven't followed you on Twitter, so I couldn't tell you. I mean, I can look if you want. That's no big deal.
The nerve.
I'm
So
sorry.
I'm playing.
I know. I know.
I'm messing with you,
You have
man.
to understand. You have to understand, right? Like, I'm older, right? We'll just say that. Growing up for me, social media was not a thing, right? And as
Yep.
much as social media that I have, to me, it's not something that's, how do I say it? Like something that I need to constantly be on, right? Like I have an Instagram account. I post bullshit on there. I don't even go on my Facebook account. And I only have Facebook for family members that are outside of that I don't have direct contact with. So that's it. That's all it is. Like I don't even use it. And I got Twitter and like whatever. I mean, like Twitter's there, and there's so many bullshit accounts that follow me that are so annoying. I can't get rid of because they just keep coming back. And so, but I am on Twitter. But again, I'm not a daily poster because that's just not something that was ingrained in me. Like younger generation. I'm not saying you're young, but I'm just saying like a younger generation. Like we're talking
young.
like Isaiah.
Vibrant.
Yeah. Hey,
Stallion.
now you could be. Listen. Yeah.
I'm at the
I
peak.
just got that.
Peak of my youth.
No, absolutely. So am I, 100%.
Yeah, good.
But social media isn't something that's ingrained for me to use as a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just not on it. I have it, I just don't use it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'll make an exception for you one time. I will follow you on Twitter. And
Appreciate it, Pippin.
I'll even send you a DM, and I'll be like, "Hey, I followed you."
One time for the
And
one
you'll be
time.
like, that's right. There you go.
I appreciate it. 100%.
And I mean, my biggest social platform, if you really want to look at it, is Discord. That Discord's probably my biggest social platform that I'm most active on. Right. That's about it.
Yeah. I thought about like trying to stream the Discord. Because I'm trying to grow like the whole community thing. That might be a move. Maybe I'm just kind of overthinking things. But go ahead.
Are you planning on switching it from a server to a community?
I thought that's what it was. I don't know. I don't know. Just maybe.
So I don't understand how it works either. But like, if you go into your server settings, there's an option to switch it over to a community, which it gives you like a wide variety. But then you lose some server access that you currently have available now. I don't know. I haven't really. I looked at it and I was like, nah, I'm not going to change mine because I'm not sure what that would do. Because I don't know if you lose ownership to the server, and I don't remember what it was. Like it was a couple years ago when I looked at it. But yeah, I don't know what the difference is. I'm gonna be honest. But you can set your server to be a community versus like a Discord server. I don't know what the difference is. I'll be honest. Hell,
Yeah,
they could have taken it out.
I don't know either.
But-
That's the thing. And I don't want to
Yeah.
risk.
Screw it up.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah,
I'm with you.
yeah, definitely don't want to do that.
I'm looking into starting to stream regularly on Sunday. That's gonna be my streaming day, once a week, because I'm gone 5 days, so it doesn't make sense to do it 5 days because I'm working 5 days. But like Sunday would be my stream day, so I think that's what I'm gonna start getting a regular schedule in to do. So
Need to do that. 100%.
Just start streaming once a week. Well, that's all I can really afford at the moment is a once a week stream. That's all I can, what my schedule allows me.
So you may think that's bad, right? However, if you're able to show up once a week at that exact same time, every time, that speaks volumes to someone who can who streams like every now and then, like every day on like unknown times, like me. You know what I mean? so I'm just saying, because people will know to show up at that time. Okay, even if it's once a week, right? They will know to show up at that time, and chances are they will show up because if they miss it, they only got one shot. You know what I'm saying? That one time,
Right.
to show up for it. So it's like, I think that's actually, I think you would grow a whole lot faster that way. You'll do a whole lot better than I am right now. I'm telling you, I believe it. That's cheers to you.
And okay, so my biggest struggle, and this is just me, I don't self-promote myself very well because I don't feel I'm worthy enough, right? Because I'm a really humble person at the end of the day, and I struggle with self-promotion, like bragging or boasting or like like that's an internal struggle within, right? Like that's a real struggle. Like me self-promoting, I feel like when I post in your self-promotion, I was like, man, I hope he's okay with this because I feel bad that I just did this because I feel like I'm doing something I shouldn't do. So
that's what it's there for.
It's an internal struggle.
That's what it's there for.
I appreciate it.
100%.
No, I appreciate it.
You know what I mean? It's there. That's exactly what it's there for. Like your stream promotions are there for your streams. Like I haven't put in any caps on it or anything as to how many times you can post, because sometimes, right? Sometimes your stream might get cut, right? And might have to reconnect or whatever, and then like, who knows? There's technical issues and shit, right? No, that's what it's there for. That, like the other channel, like the what is that? Other promotions channel that's there. That's like if you got merch or something like that you're trying to promote, or if you have an event like a giveaway or something like that, then that's where you throw that in. Throw it in there.
I guess.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, I figured out that it said stream promotions, but like, it's and I did post it, but then I was like, oh, should I have asked first? It's like one of those moments, right? Because I'm like,
you gotta ask, bro.
Like,
you don't gotta ask for that. Tell you right now, you're getting the answer.
Like,
yeah,
that's gonna be a struggle for me.
It ain't no struggle no more because now you got the answer. You know what I'm saying? If you got a stream going on that you trying that you know that you're live or whatever, toss it in there because that's what it's there for. You know?
I may want to ask for help with changing my YouTube background banner or whatever. Like I tried to change that thing like 3 or 4 different times, and YouTube's like, not today, sucker. I'm like, oh my god.
Is it the size, maybe?
No, I had the right size. I don't remember what it was, but like, for whatever reason, it would just not do it. And YouTube was really being a PITA on it, a PETA, and I'm just like, oh, whatever, this is bullshit. I just left it some generic background that they gave me, but I do have an idea. I think I might try, and so there's a site called nerdordie.com. I don't know if you've
Yep.
ever heard of it.
Yep, I'm on there
But,
frequently.
So if if you watched the stream I just did last week, like the welcome to my stream, that's all nerd and die stuff. And
Okay.
but then they have a welcome screen, and I was like, well, crap, where do I put the welcome screen at? You know what I mean? Like I don't know what to do with that.
I was fighting with that for a while.
Oh, so I'm not the only one fighting it. Okay.
Yeah. So I have a huge problem with personalization, right? And because I want the stream to look a certain way. You know what I mean? Like when you pop in, there's a certain feel that I'm going for. You know what I'm saying? That's different from everybody. And
Correct.
when I use some of these pre-made things, right, that takes away from that feel because it's pre-made, right? There's that one thing in the back of my head that I'm fighting with, that somebody somewhere has this exact same thing. Maybe in a different color, maybe a different whatever, but they got it. You know what I'm saying? And I fight with that every time. Like it just doesn't fucking go away. And I'm like, man.
So for me, I mean, I hear what you're saying. For me, the only ones I use is like, well, it's not the welcome, but stream starting, because I like the way it looks. Problem is they're all 1080p, and I'm streaming 1440, which is a bit annoying, but I'll just say, well, whatever, I don't care anymore, right? I'll work something out later on, you know what I mean?
That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing because you can stretch out. You can stretch out the source in OBS to fit the screen. You can resize it.
Maybe that's what. I'll have to look at that when I get home. So I was able to resize with the borders, like you know how it has the red border with the squares.
Yep. Yes.
But I can only go one direction, and then it would just kind of like inflate the whole thing, and then it would cut half of it off, and I'd have to fill it up to the point, but I'd have to look for the fit button. If I can find that, that's great. Then I don't have to worry about that. But I like the little animation of, you know, stream starting soon with a little timer, and like I was like, this is kind of cool in my opinion. Like, cause I'm like the new guy on the street going, look, I got this shiny toy. So yeah.
Okay. So on your sources in OBS, right? On your sources on pretty much any visual source, right? If you right click on it and you go to transform, you have fit to screen and stretch to screen.
Oh.
Yeah. So the stretch to screen, is different because it's different because it'll once you set that, it'll kind of like anything that you do would be a stretch, if that makes sense, instead of a resizing of the whole thing.
Yeah, no, it elongates it. The center of the picture looks really weird after that. No.
Yeah. And so if you have it to fit the screen, any resizing thing that you do, it'll resize it proportionately. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you got it on stretch to screen though, you know, any resizing that you do, you're gonna have to kind of like be really precise and finagle things, and it's gonna stretch it out whatever you're trying to do.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I think mine's on like stretch then, because if I grab, say, the diamond in the middle of the picture on the right side, you know, in the middle, and I pull it out, it just blows it out like all directions. So
Yes, that's fit. That's actually fit the screen. Stretch the screen.
Oh, okay.
If you pull on that right, if you pull on that right diamond, that the little box, it's gonna stretch it out to that in that one direction.
Okay. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
All right. Yeah. I'll have to finagle with it. I think for now, I think I got it set to where there's only like a small bar on the right side of the screen because I was like, forget it. We'll move everything to the left and we'll just go from there. I was like, forget it. I was like, I'll worry about it later. But the transition, I thought there was a BRB one. I might have to look through my stuff. And then here's another thing, like I have to figure out how to do alerts. Like OBS is not very tutorial wise, in my opinion, on some things. And
They're not. Because your alerts will all be third party.
okay, so that's half my problem. That explains a lot. Because I'm like, well, I'm like, people followed me, and I'm like, thank you for following me. I don't have alerts working because I'm too stupid to figure it out right now.
Well,
But that makes a lot of sense now.
so Stream Elements, that's what I use for my alerts, by the way. Stream Elements. I'm actually switching over to Boredom, because they're more YouTube friendly, if you will. Like they're really quick on YouTube, and I like that. So like if you were to, if things are, I don't know if you looked at the chat at all. You know, there's a point system and blah blah blah, but like they're really quick with it, and I like that. Stream Elements takes a while to catch up. So does Streamlabs. You know, so I'm like, I don't like that. So if they're quick with catching up, or if they're quick to responding to what's happening in stream, in the chat and things like that, then if you were to like subscribe, or you know, send a what is that, a super chat or something like that, with Boredom, I'd get it fast. You know what I mean? That's why it's like sometimes, like if you were to send, like when you send things like and I don't get it right away, I'm like, man, that, yeah. And you on your side is like, I just sent this, you know, and he didn't like see it or whatever, and then it pops up like, I don't know, whatever time later. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh shit.
So I know that there's a buffer of at least up to 20 to 30 seconds. There's a delay on my end, right?
Yes, there is a delay.
And I get that. No, and I understand that. But then, like, when it goes on to a minute or two, then I'm like, okay, well, but then there's no alert on my end that shows up in the stream that says I did a super chat. But, you know, but once I see the alert, that's normally when you would get it. And yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, so it's like, so here's another thing with YouTube though. You have 3 settings that you're streaming at from YouTube's end. When you're setting up your stream, you have normal, low latency, and like I think there's the third one that's like ultra low latency or whatever. However, those will dictate your delay. So if it's on low latency, like the lowest latency that's there, like the third option, then you're gonna get damn near responses instantly. Things are gonna happen damn near real time. The problem with that is that you can't stream in 1440p with that, because it's capped.
I think
you know what I mean?
mine's on normal.
Yours is on normal, so you're gonna have a lot of delay. You're gonna have a good amount of delay, but your quality, your stream quality is gonna be at whatever the highest that it can be at. You know what I mean? So there's that too that you got to play around with. So like mine is on the second one. I think it's just low latency that allows me to stream in 1440p. You know what I mean? With a decent level of latency as far as what's happening on stream. So there's that.
Is that no? Is that in the YouTube Studio, or can you, or is that through
Yes.
like when you go into like start streaming when it says like in OBS, you know, it says like start streaming and it says like manage studio or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Does
It's-
it do it there, or you have to physically go to YouTube Studio?
Okay, so you're streaming directly to you're streaming directly to YouTube by itself using OBS's in service function.
Correct. Correct.
So it takes you to well, no, I want to say you basically set up your stream, like the name, the title of it, and all of that in like managed studio thing. I don't.
Correct. Yes.
It's been a while. I don't know if it takes you to YouTube Studio, like if it opens up the browser or something. I don't think it does. I think it tries to do everything in.
Yeah, it opens a window. I can put a title. I can do. Oh wait, there was like a check mark of like 3 different boxes that I remember, but I don't remember what they were. And then there's a description of the video you can type in there. And then there was a question mark. Is it kid safe or not? Kid safe. Yep. I had to click that.
Yeah.
And then there was a couple other like CCs or whatever, and then I just hit start streaming or whatever, and then it just automatically goes. So
So in YouTube Studio, that's where you would do it. That's where you would set it. Because
okay.
OBS just sends a signal to YouTube, right?
Okay.
So that's all OBS does. Just sends your whatever's happening on your side, sends that to YouTube, right? So you would have to set the stage on YouTube side in YouTube Studio how your stream is gonna look, like so you'd have to set that as far as like, you know, as far as whether you want it to be low latency, normal, whatever, you set that on YouTube Studio side. Okay, so when you press start streaming in OBS, you press start streaming there, you know, the stage is already set. All you gotta do is just send the data. If that makes sense.
I got, so before I hit the start stream button, I should be in YouTube Studio and set my latency. Then that back end is done, and then I could hit start stream.
Yes.
Once I've done all the title and whatever else. I gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. You know, because you have to put in, because YouTube gives you your stream key, which is personalized to you, blah blah blah, and then it goes directly to your channel. I gotcha. No, that makes a lot of sense. So now that I know, so I didn't know, I just left it all on default. So whatever that is. But you have to send me the link to the alerts thing. So
What?
and I'll give it a look. The alerts, like the new one, instead of Stream Elements, a Trivio. You have to if you could send me a link to that, to the for the YouTube alert.
Battissimo is a bot similar to Streamlabs or Moobot. You've probably seen that. Or you've seen Moobot, right? Similar to that. However, it has a like an overlay system on the site. It has an overlay system to where you can input things. I haven't played around with that yet, so I kind of want to play around with that first before you know, I direct you there, because if you're confused, I wouldn't be able to guide you.
I do.
See what I'm saying? However, there are videos, there are tutorials there. They pretty much have a video for every section of what their service offers, and for the most part it's free. You know, like the only time that like you would pay for anything
Right.
there would be if you were to set up like a customized bot name or something for your bot that talks to your chat or whatever.
I
You know what I mean?
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when I went to look for YouTube, like how to set up alerts in OBS, like stream elements was like the big thing that practically 9 out of 10 videos talked about. And then you have that one that talks about something random, and I'm like, okay, but like, does anybody know anything else other than stream elements? You know what I'm saying? For
Mhm.
YouTube, and that was all I really got. I'm like, okay, this kind of sucks. I mean, I was gonna go with stream elements. Don't get me wrong, but now that I understand that there's a delay with stream elements, because however it works through some kind of back-end process to get to you, that delay is ridiculous. That's kind of crazy.
So here is the use case scenario for stream elements. This is why I use it. The reason why I use stream elements is because stream elements helps to offload CPU process when it comes down to videos and things like that, because you can upload a video, right, to stream elements and have it sent back in a form of a link that you can make as a source, right, to display on your stream. Does that make sense?
A little bit.
So, okay, for example, right, where my camera is, like the cam that you see, where you see ONETIME over here on the right hand side, right, that's a video that I uploaded to stream elements, right? They have a link, though. They sent me a link of that source or video that I can put into OBS, and now it is a browser source instead of a video that's taking up resources from my system to play. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. No,
You feel
okay,
me?
so it's a web-based. It's a web-based video. Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
it's not eating resources.
Exactly.
I gotcha.
Exactly. So that in
So this
turn
is-
would benefit my system, my stream as a whole, because I'm not
Right.
using system resources. Because once you start using system resources, that's when you get frame droppage and all that shit.
Yeah. So this is almost similar to what an embedded video source would be,
Kind of.
like on a web page or something.
Mhm.
I gotcha.
But it's in the form of a source.
So-
Now, a lot of people, they use Streamlabs. Streamlabs has an all-in-one kind of one-stop shop kind of system. However, they are system resource heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy. You know what I mean? Like they will sap everything. And then when you're trying to run your stream, sitting there wondering,
Plans.
yeah, like, well, what the fuck is going on? You know, that's Streamlabs that's taking everything. Now, some people they got simple setups, and that's fine. But when you start getting more in depth, when you start getting into customization, and you want to, do advanced level things, that's where it falls flat. That's where it fails.
Right. I had a lot of problems with Streamlabs. 100%. I
So did I.
constantly would have frame dropped it. It was ridiculous. I'm like, why are you dropping frames? Like, what is happening here? And yeah. Well, yeah,
So did
'cause you
I.
told me you use OBS. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to
Mhm.
OBS. One time for the one time.
For the one time, you feel me?
For the one time.
Yeah, man.
So-
It was bad.
So yeah, streaming with OBS was, once I got like imported like all my, well, I ran the wizard to get the best settings because it's been so long. I was like, all right, I'll just run the, and I was like, it wasn't too bad in my opinion, right? At 1080p, even though I streamed at 1440, 1080p seemed pretty good. So I was like, but I didn't get a chance to look at 1440. Now I'll have to relook at it when I get home, when I have a good data, a good strong internet signal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
See now, it's weird because OBS doesn't like, or at least YouTube, it doesn't upscale from the bitrate that you send. So what I mean by that is, let's just say that you're sending out a video of 1080p, right? But you're sending it out at a bitrate of 11,000, right? It doesn't upscale that to 1440p, which would be great, because then that will take away all of the whatever, the bullshit, and you can honestly just stream, right, in 1080p, and it'll upscale it on the fly for you. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. So like, so you would have to, which is what I had to do. I had to change my canvas in OBS to 1440p, right, and then change the output resolution also to 1440p, because your output, yeah, is you know. Now here's where when I was stating earlier that I was going to change graphics cards or swap graphics cards, right? Now you can output at a higher resolution. You can do that. So
really,
yes. So in OBS. So what I was doing, or what I tried to do was my canvas was 1080p, right? And my output was 1440p. Now it was working, but things was like, man, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but I'm not capable of that. You need to settle down now, okay? Knock the shit off, because I ain't built like that, okay? Maybe, you know, a decade ago where, you know, things were simple, whatever, and I was like the king because I was 2080 Ti, but I ain't built like that no more. Okay, I'm getting old. So that's what I got from that. Now, mind you, you have a 30 series card in your system. I'm not sure how that will play out. You'd have to try it and then see if that works. But you'd have to set that, your output, you'd have to set that manually. So there's not a drop down for that, right? So you'd have to just to find out what the 1440p resolution is, like the whatever number by whatever number. You have to set that manually, and then send it, fire it off, and see how that goes. Now, yeah, for me, I had problems.
right?
For me personally, but I'm working with a 2080 Ti in my stream system. You have a 30 series card in there, 3080, right? So
Right.
night and day, maybe. But the only way to find that out is to try, is to test it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I'll be more than happy to change my canvas to a 1080p and then output to a 3440 by 1440, because that's what my monitor size is. So yeah.
Okay, so all right, so you don't necessarily want to go with your monitor size, because it sounds like you got a wide.
No.
Sounds like you got a wide boy. One of the big ones.
I have an ultra wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't want to go with that. You want to go with like the standard 1440p resolution, and that's, I want to say that's, let me open this up real quick. I think that's like 20 something, 25 something. Shit. Let me see here. Yeah, 2560 by 1440. That's
okay.
That's like the standard, right? You want to go with that. You don't necessarily want to go with your monitors size, because then that's a whole different spectrum of resolution that not a lot of people have. You know what I mean?
It might have. I think I did the 1440. So when I did the canvas, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to relook at that then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I streamed at my I rendered like, so when it says like screen size, you know, like on the 2 bars, and then it says like your input monitor, and then like it's like your rendering output or something like that. And I put them both. I put them both to 1440p, but I don't remember what the first number is. I just remember 1440. I was like, that's what we're doing. And
You have to know what the first number is, man. You have to, because that's
I don't remember now.
Well, mainly because YouTube doesn't necessarily doesn't necessarily display their videos in that number. You know what I'm saying? Like they go by the standards.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, what is it, 3 something p, and then 720p, and then 1080p, and then like 1440p. They go by those specific standards, and
so they go by this 16 by 9 standards then, not
Yes.
21
Yes.
by 9. Okay. So
Yes.
okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 2023, bro. I'm just putting that out there.
I know, but you know, you can't fight, because you can't. When they're setting their ways, man, they're setting their ways. So you can't because they're going by the average of the normal consumer.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
No, that makes sense.
That's why, you know, you have your you know, whatever percentage, your small percentage of people who got the best of the best, ultra wide, wrap around their whole back head, whatever type monitors, or whatever, and they can't. You know, there's only so much you can see. What I'm saying, there's only so much you can see before they, you know. So you have to play within that realm.
So the output rendering should be the 16 by 9 variant. Like the output would be your 16 by 9.
So
it brings a source in at 3440 by 1440 for my source.
your
Well, OBS
source.
picked it up. Yeah, for the screen source or whatever. Like
Your canvas.
I'm trying to do this off of memory. Yeah, I'm trying
So
to do this off of memory.
So for your no, you're good. So for your canvas, you can like manually set. You can manually set either one of those, your canvas and your output, right? Your canvas is gonna scale with your monitor. It's gonna scale with whatever your resolution that you have set on your monitor, like your in your Windows.
Right.
It's gonna scale with that. So for me, my monitor is different. So my graphics card is able to upscale, right? In NVIDIA's settings, you can set like the upscale feature that kind of like, you know, gives you more resolution options. However, the base native resolution of my monitor is 1080p, right? Now, that's thanks to the 2080 Ti. Now, once I set it to like the higher resolution, right, OBS is going to pick that up, and then you'll be able to set your canvas to that, if that makes sense.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? So you can set your canvas manually to whatever you want. You can set it to 1080p, you know, 1440p at the stand, and then your OBS program canvas is gonna just tailor to those specifications. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So then your output, you can also set that to whatever you want. So you can set your output to 1440p and send it off, and you know, full send it and see what happens. It may just work out for you. I haven't seen people do that yet. So if it works for you, then then that's a whole nother bag. That's a whole nother bag of tricks. You know what I'm saying? It's another bag of tricks
Oh,
that.
I'm gonna have to. I'm
Go ahead.
gonna have to test that out. I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to test that out then when I get home. Like, obviously, increasing my bit rate will help with the quality at 1440p.
Yes.
But if I can change the output to a 16:9 standard, I bet my quality will improve because it's not trying to do a full 3440 by 1440. It's just gonna, you know, so it's not trying to make it bigger. It's gonna make it a standard size, so that might help a
Yes.
little bit as well. So it's not trying to render a full all 21:9 scene.
Yes, because
Okay, no.
so you have to think. So you gotta also take into account your hardware, right? Because your
Right.
hardware is essentially taking whatever size that you have and upscaling it and downscaling it. And whether you're able to do that, if your hardware is known for being able to do that effectively, then you'll be okay, I think. But if it's not, then you'll have some problems. Because for me, my limitation is the 2080 Ti's realm of how they of because what is it? 2080 Ti is getting into like the 2K rendering, right? 30 series
correct.
and 40 series are going into the 4K of rendering. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if I wanted to do some big baller shit, whatever, as far as, you know, output, I'd have to go into the 30 series and 40 series range of NVIDIA. You know what I mean? That's why it's like, what is that?
Yeah.
Apex Vox, the same person I was telling you about, had a 4090 Ti, and he was running all kinds of shit, and he was not being slowed down at all.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
At all. He was able to just demolish everything, pretty much. Overkill. And I'm like, man, that's what I want. I want to dominate that whole thing. But you know, it comes with cost, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
they're like $2,000 or more. So it's
yeah. The 2080 Ti was basically at the forefront of 2K rendering, right? Because
Yes.
the 1080 Ti was basically the dominance of your 1080p.
yes.
And it could push 2K, but only as a display, like if the game supports it. It couldn't render it on its own at the end.
Yeah. There's too much going on with like today's games for it to like handle 2K resolution effectively. At least at like
Correct.
1440p frames per second. You know what I mean? Like that'll be really, I could be wrong. Right? Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. There's probably somebody out there that's probably got like the god roll in freaking graphics cards. You know what I mean? And then they got some they
Yeah.
and then they just got it and they're making it, they're shitting on everybody. But the chances of that on a wide range of people, you know, it's not that high.
But I mean, but with the 2080 now, you've got at least you're able to. It basically it like gets rid of your background. I can't think of what I want to say now.
Nope, take time, man.
Like, you know, like instead of having a green screen behind you to produce the game like behind you, and it just leaves you and the camera. You know what I'm talking about? Like it gets rid of your background. Like the 20 series with a, you know, like OBS, what is that called? Like a fake background or like a visualized background, or unless you actually have a green screen, I don't know.
So I don't have a green screen, right? What you see right now is NVIDIA broadcasts technology. If I had a green screen, it'd be a whole lot cleaner than this. Whole lot cleaner, which is in the works in my mind. Future stuff.
If you got a wall behind you, you could always paint it green. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm in an apartment, man. I'm trying to get up out here.
I understand.
I don't got that kind of luxury to be just painting walls all kinds of colors, you know, without some repercussions. Sir,
Yeah, no.
you have to pay extra for that. What do you mean? Because that is not in your contract. Yeah.
No, man.
no.
Like we were.
That's a thought. Because I'm getting into the whole AI generated images and stuff like that. You know, I'm spreading. I'm stretching out, expanding. You know, the creativity. So like backdrops and things like that is be perfect. And if I can make it clean to where there's no, you know, there's no jaggy on, as you can see, probably there's like a cutoff and things like that, or all kinds of shit. I can make it clean to where, like, you know, background is all green, my wall or whatever. And I mean, I like my wall mounted stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I can do that all digitally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or I can just have a separate wall that's facing elsewhere that has all that stuff that I want on it.
Right.
And just
So
have the
this
green
is-
screen wall.
So in video broadcast, I thought, didn't OBS bring that in as well, or no? Of course, OBS
Yes.
is not as good as NVIDIA broadcast.
So NVIDIA broadcast is not it's not a standalone streaming software or program, right? What it is it's kind of a it's a, what's the word? Somebody can actually find a word for me. It's kind of like a infrastructure of processes that works alongside streaming software. So what is that like? Is if you're familiar with like what is that, APIs and toolkits and things like developer toolkits and things like that, how that works is NVIDIA broadcast is a kind of tool, right, that can be used in other programs such as OBS and like Streamlabs and things like that, if that makes sense.
So okay, so then does the camera source go through broadcast and it comes back into OBS?
Yes. So
Okay.
So what you can do is, like how I have it is, my camera source in OBS is the camera source from NVIDIA broadcast. So NVIDIA broadcast has
That
the
makes sense.
post, make sense? So NVIDIA broadcast has the post processing stuff done to the camera, and it sends that signal to OBS, if that makes sense. And then I put it into OBS as a source, as which shows what you see. So NVIDIA broadcast has a couple of different features that are only available to 20 series cards and up, right? How you get in your
Right.
tier from 20, 30, 40, the better it gets, right? Hands down. They have a microphone feature that eliminates the background noise from your microphone. A speaker feature that does the same thing. So like if you have someone in your Discord, right? For instance, if you have someone in your Discord, whatever, that is prone, or if you have just a Discord in general that's prone to background noise, right? You would use the speaker feature from NVIDIA broadcast as the source for your speakers in Discord, right? And then you'd post process it
Okay.
in NVIDIA broadcast. It's a lot. You'd post process it, which is very, very simple. You just turn on a feature in NVIDIA broadcast, and it applies that feature to your speakers, for Discord, if that makes sense.
Huh. It almost sounds like that acts as like a lo-fi or hi-fi filter pass.
Yes, it's a filter. That's exactly what it is. Thank you for simplifying that.
I gotcha.
It's a
No.
filter.
I mean,
it's
like,
a filter. That's exactly what it is, because it becomes its own source. So like, let's just say like when you're setting up in Discord, when you're setting up your you go into your settings for your sound and blah blah blah, and you want to set your mic or something like that, right? You will see NVIDIA Broadcast there as a mic source and as a speaker source.
Okay.
So that program acts as a filter, and the same thing applies similarly to your camera, because it has the microphone, speakers, and camera. So in the camera source of NVIDIA Broadcast, what you would do is you would set your whatever camera that you're using, you would set that in the camera drop down, right? And then underneath that, there's effects. You can add effects to it, whether that be background blur or a background replacement, background removal, auto frame, which kind of does like that camera tracking thing that follows your face. There's a new thing there that's called eye contact. So if you were reading something from the side, right, the AI in NVIDIA Broadcast would make it seem like you're not reading anything at all, that you're looking directly at the camera.
Right.
Does that make sense? Like your eyes.
Yeah.
Your eyes are looking directly at the camera, even if you're reading something on your left or on your right.
That's a bit weird.
It is a bit weird, but it gives you the sense of professionalism. You know what I'm saying? That you do, even if you ain't got it.
No,
because
that makes sense.
Yes.
No, yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely, because
it's for broadcasters
like,
and people who can't memorize shit.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it's for.
Or who don't have a teleprompter. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. They're just reading from the side. It'd be easier to do. It'd be easier for you to just say that. Look, man, I can't memorize anything like that. So like, I wrote down some notes and whatnot. So I'll be reading from this paper. You just got to bear with me while I read through these notes, because we ain't built like that. But I got the deets for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Something like that.
No. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to download Broadcast now.
Yes.
To filter, because I really want to set up. All right. So this is gonna be another question. Does this act? Can you create like what's what I want to think about, like virtual input and outputs through Broadcast?
What do you mean by that exactly?
So say like, let's say we have game audio, Discord audio, mic audio, whatever. Can you create those as virtual? I know you can do it in OBS through another software I just saw today.
Voice meter?
No, not voice meter. It was something else. It was a smaller, less resource hog of a program that basically what it does is you have to have OBS open, and then you have to have your application open. Then you'll type in what you want, and then you'll select the open application, and then you can add it to it as a source then to OBS as its own audio device. And I'll send you the link. I just saw it today. I'll send you the link to that video.
I've probably seen it before, but dude, my brain's like, not today. Okay. So, you know, like how in OBS you can have multiple sources, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, remember, we backtrack. Remember how I mentioned that NVIDIA Broadcast is an API tool that can be coupled with OBS, right? Okay. Keep that. Remember that?
I remember.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Now, for each source, right, you can apply a filter right? You can apply a filter that utilizes NVIDIA Broadcaster's technology. So if you wanted to have, let's just say, if you had a source that was specifically for your Discord chat, right?
Yeah.
It can apply the technology of noise cancellation to that source that your stream would hear. Is that making sense?
Okay. So
So let's just say you had a source, right? Let's say you had a source in OBS, right? That was your stream, your Discord chat, and like your viewers are able to hear your Discord chat the same way like they're able to hear you right now, right? I can add a NVIDIA filter to that source for noise cancellation. If you had all kinds of noise and shit going on in the background, and it will cancel that noise out.
Right. Okay.
That's what I mean. Now, on your PC side, if you have like a bunch of different channels, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can like shred them out individually like that.
Okay.
You can't do that. So you can this only applies to like if you're streaming, because it's a broadcast software. So this only applies to, you know, what your audience would hear.
Okay. Okay. So okay, I understand that better now.
You know what I mean? Now.
Yeah.
Now, if you had each sound source in OBS set to where you can actually hear it. What I mean by that is, so like let's just say like music, right? You can hear the music that's being played back. You can set that in, I want to say, properties, or in your master mixer in OBS, to where you can actually hear like what's being streamed out at the same time. I don't know, it's hard to explain that.
Yeah. I see. It's almost like having a monitor headphone or monitor speaker. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you'd be able to hear the effects of what NVIDIA Broadcast is doing to that source through that monitor system.
I gotcha.
See what I'm saying? So that way you can just, if you want to hear your Discord chat or whatever, but you'd have to see, for this, you'd have to have OBS open. You know what I mean? That's because it's monitoring the source. It's creating that source feed. You know what I mean? It's kind of like using OBS as like your mixer, if that makes sense. Weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I understand what. So broadcast gathers all the audio into one place and allows you to apply a filter over it to compress or noise cancel out, right?
Yes.
So basically, it's you have multiple inputs, but it all goes into one. Okay, so that makes sense. I kind of have an understanding about that now. So, but if I wanted to say split my channels out so I could mute an individual channel or adjust the volume individually within the stream, I would need to use a separate program similar to what Voice Meter would be then to create the virtual outputs.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And
Okay. No, that makes sense.
That's a whole different, different bag. Cause I've dabbled. Voice Meter.
No, Voice Meter is a nightmare.
I've dabbled,
and
it
takes over everything.
Yes, and it is a nightmare. Because I've tried NDI. What is that? Are you familiar with NDI?
Nope, I haven't tried that one.
Okay, so what NDI is basically sending a signal from one place to another, right? What I was trying to do was create a mixer connection between the stream PC and the gaming PC without wires. was trying to is so that connection is sent through the internet.
Oh,
Yeah, through different points or whatever that connects to your IP address of your system.
okay.
I was trying to do that, and it was working for a while, but then OBS did some update shit, and then once the new update came about, NDI was put, so it didn't work anymore. But there's still ways around using voice meter, because voice meter works similar to NDI's thing. That was a pain in the ass. I'll never go back to that. Jesus Christ. Whoever managed to find it out and make it work, good on you. I'm happy for you and wish you all the best. But when that shit, let's just say, if anything happens to your internet, if your internet is not completely golden all the way through 24/7, you're going to have problems.
Yeah,
You're gonna
voice meter takes over everything, over all your audio devices. It doesn't
Yes.
matter what.
Yes, it does.
And then what it does is it creates virtual points for all the ones that are already discovered. And then you're trying to figure out, well, okay, so I need line XMX MGXU, and then it's like, which is a USB, but then it's like, oh no, voice meter decided to split it, and now one works, one doesn't. What? I uninstalled it, dude, after screwing with that for a while, but
So, it was a
I
nightmare.
couldn't deal with it. It
was a nightmare.
It was like, no matter what I did, man.
It was a nightmare. However-
Absolutely.
Sorry. Hold that thought.
Discord would default to voice meter. Yeah, I got you.
Hold that thought. The beer is running through me. Okay. I'll be right back.
Welcome back.
Trying to sort out some food as well.
Good
We're gonna go with ramen.
Ramen, すごいです。
Come on.
はい。私のラーメンを好きです。I like ramen. I love ramen. Man, we've got like this. We got a nice. So DoorDash is like my best friend, and here's why, right? Because on the weekends, Sunday, Monday, because you know I drive for a living, right? 5 days a week. I do 2,500 miles. Co-driver does another 2,500. So it's a 5,000-mile week. Dude, I hate leaving the house on my off days, man. This is when I relax.
Yeah.
And chill. And so DoorDash is a good friend because of that. Not because I'm lazy, because I don't want to go driving. I'm like one day off because, Monday I have off, but Monday I have to go out. I have to get groceries for the week and all that, and then I come home. I got to do all that cooking.
What that sounds like to me is lazy with all kinds of supporting factors.
Here's what I'm gonna put out. It's not lazy, right? Hold on. I'm supporting an economy system that can help people maintain a steady job. Oh yeah, I'm helping. Huh? Takadashi. Was it Takadashi? No one. Right. You get the. Oh, what flavor are you gonna go with on the ramen?
So miso, pork, something with some like extra pork in there.
So good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you got miso noodles. You get your konbu, then you get your chashu, which is your pork, and you'll get some green onions and a little starter, like little fish fat, little,
Yeah, like all the fixings, man.
Start.
Yep, Naruto star.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the fixings, man, with the seaweed sheets in there.
The kombu.
Man,
Yep.
yeah. Apparently, this place that we're ordering from is like the top rated. Huh?
It's great when you get it fresh too.
Balls.
What is it? Wow. I got nothing. Nope. I got nothing. We're moving on. I got nothing. Is that gonna be the? Is that gonna? Is that what you call the deep sea oysters? Is that what it's gonna
Oysters,
be
yeah. Way down in the deep. Was it takoyaki? Takoyaki.
Oh,
Takoyaki. Takoyashi. Kobayashi. Rokusaki. Huh? Your card ain't connected?
Yeah.
What is it? These guys, that hit me straight in the lungs. Nice. Inflation hit. You better deflate. So
What is that? Just for the takoyaki?
for the whole thing, it's about 50 something. Stick something. For delivery and all that. So yeah, that'll Uber Eats.
Uber Eats.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I tried setting up Uber Eats. It
This
don't
thing.
work out here.
here's the thing. Here's the thing with Uber Eats, man.
Yeah,
So DoorDash has been horrible to us. Is the DoorDash
really.
Grubhub? Okay, Grubhub was trash. Okay, it's like, you know, this hire all the ghetto people who steal your shit, but just don't give a shit about what the hell
Oh,
you
man. Wow.
yeah, you know, like I don't know how many times I've tried Grubhub and like it's something's missing from my freaking order, you know, and it pisses me off, man. That doesn't make any kind of sense. You know. You have
I've
enough
had
in
the.
there.
Mine doesn't happen too frequently with DoorDash. I've had it happen where, but it wasn't like a big item. It was like, oh, I'm missing coleslaw, or missing this, or missing that. Like,
See,
it
you
wasn't
shouldn't
like
be
I
missing
missed the
nothing.
whole order.
You know, you should be
Well,
missing
right,
anything.
And so.
Sure, you tip them too.
But these are the bags that like are pre-stapled that come to us like missing. So it's missing from the restaurant. Like the bag wasn't open, you're missing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
But
I
like,
mean,
yeah, like they just forgot to put the order in the bag, so now I gotta call DoorDash, and all they do is give me a credit back. I'm like, all right, whatever.
fuck that credit. I want my damn food. You just send. You know what? Send two or whatever I was missing. That'll make me feel better.
So I don't know if you've ever had bao before. So bao is basically a steamed bun with like meat inside of it, and they're really good, especially fresh. Oh, so delicious. Anyways,
What's it called?
It's called a bao, B-O-A, right? Bao, and it's like a steamed bun. Basically, a
Okay,
steamed bun
yeah.
with meat in it.
That sounds really
And
good.
it is good, right? So I ordered like a 6-pack of bao and like an 8-pack of pot stickers, right? Because I like pot stickers, they're really good.
So do I. Mhm.
So I come home and I'm looking for my pot stickers, and I realize I've got 2 boxes of 6 for bao. I'm like, this isn't what I ordered. It's like,
You
it's
got more.
I'm just gonna eat it. It would have been more expensive for me to get the 2 6-packs than it would have been for the 6-pack and the.
Didn't work
So
either?
I didn't lose any money, you know. But it was still like, I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna eat it. I'm hungry. I don't care. But if you ever get a chance to find a place that has steamed buns with meat, oh, so good.
See, I think there's this place here called what is it? Raging Ramen. That is like the I don't know, man. As far as sitting down and having a meal, and the whole experience of that was like the pinnacle of like at my current state, right? The pinnacle of like phenomenal as far as food is concerned.
Right.
Like ramen and all that. Like I was just blown away by their service. You know what I mean? Like just now there's this other place now that we're ordering from. I haven't been there. I don't think we haven't been there before. And I'm curious to see like what that's about. You know what I mean? Because oh man, Japanese food, man, I'm sold. I'm sold.
I'm gonna learn how to make fried rice, and because I want to make an omurice, which is basically you get fried rice, and then you put an egg omelet on top, and then you cut it, and then the egg unfolds, and you put like ketchup or whatever you want, some salsa, whatever. And so the egg just folds over the rice. Oh, so good. It looks so delicious. Omurice.
Goes over the rice.
Yeah, I'll send you a video on that one. You can see what it looks like. It looks pretty good. I gotta learn how to make fried rice first, so I have to start small. So fried rice it is.
The kingdom appreciates your efforts.
But yeah. Also, I'm going on vacation. Not the following week, right? Not next week, but the week after. So I want to make ramen. So I have to buy all this stuff to make the broth, and then I have to buy the stuff to make the. I have to buy the stuff to make the soup, the ramen flavor.
Right. Good luck.
And I got I got to roll the char siu up, right? The pork belly. I have to roll it up and
pork
bake
belly.
it.
Yep.
I have to get the kombu and chop up some like leeks or green onions or spring onions.
Yep.
Sorry,
yep.
I got the hiccups apparently. But I'm not making noodles. I'll buy fresh noodles, but I'm not making noodles. I'll buy fresh ones and boil them and cook them. But yeah, I watched videos on how to make ramen. I was like, oh, it's happening. And now I want to make omurice. Yeah. Yep, that's right. This man can cook. Be amazed. And I'm not a big pudding guy or custard guy, right? I just don't like it. It's a texture thing, right?
She loves custard.
I'm gonna make a thing called it's the Japanese version of like blonde.
Custard.
And so I'm gonna make that. But it's called
a
blonde, but it's Japanese version. Yeah. Dude, the way to cook those things is crazy. I didn't know you had to do all that stuff. I had to watch a video on how to cook it.
Some monsters.
Like how to make it, cook it. Like you have to put it in a pan, right, with water, right?
Go bananas up
And then you have to like basically cook the flan through the hot water. It's some kind of like greasy something cooking. It's not direct. You're not getting direct transfer heat from like a hot pan or stove, but the heat transfer is through the water. And then that's how it cooks it. It cooks it with the hot water and steam. Yeah, it's really weird. So that's gonna be the hardest part, is to get the temperature right.
Yeah.
Here's what I have to offer.
Yeah. But it should provide a challenge.
For your business.
So I will definitely post some pics of my horrible dessert making skills for you.
As always, thank you.
Right on.
Or I'll even have a video of it,
How are things?
and you get to see it. Cooking
Okay.
skills in
Video.
action.
That'd be dope. Hell yeah. Yeah. be down to see that. I'll be down to watch that.
Yep.
The whole
have a
the whole
video.
process.
I do have a video
Yep.
of me making some eggs and hash that I will send to you in a DM when I get home.
Okay.
My nephew helped me film it. He was my videographer. So yeah.
Bye now.
And there's some great ASMR
Hey
as
there.
well. Hold on one
See you
second.
soon. How are things? All right, let's make it happen. Let's get you fixed up then, shall we?
I just remembered it's in my Google Drive. I can send it to you real quick. Alright, here we go. I really appreciate you. Thank
What
you,
you
sir.
mean?
I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me
Yeah.
about
Come on, man.
streams and
Always better than that. You know what I'm saying? You should know I'm always down. Shit.
well, especially it's a subject that you're excited about. Absolutely.
And I was down to share at least what I know. You know what I mean?
Bye now.
Yeah. I mean, it's been so long since I've done it that I'm like, yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, one time. You're about to be amazed at
What you
that.
got?
I just sent it to you in a DM. I asked here's the premise. My tutor wanted a video of me cooking, right? 'Cause she
Mhm.
didn't believe I could cook because I'm a
Mhm.
man, and we all know men can't cook. But
Oh, we
this
cook
guy
very well.
that's right. So I asked Zay, I said, Zay, can you video me cooking? And he's like, oh, I got this. And so it proceeds into whatever you're gonna watch is gonna be like, what the fuck? And the music is great, dude. You're gonna love it.
Now you got a nice home, man.
Oh, that's a yeah. It's a yeah, pretty decent. That's a kitchen.
Decent.
Yeah. And of course, I edited it all with the help of my nephew. We chose the music.
That's legit. That's legit. Yeah, you got a newfound respect for me, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. That's what's up. I actually been thinking
So
about
what do you
that.
get to?
Like,
Oh, making a cooking.
thinking of cooking, but you know, my space ain't the best. I'm very self-conscious about that.
Oh yeah, all you see is the kitchen here, but yeah. And that's my popcorn machine. That's where I make my popcorn every week.
It's lit. I'm gonna check the rest out a little later.
Yeah, yeah.
But I got a snippet of the hash.
Oh yeah.
I got a snippet of that.
Corned beef.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Corned beef hash and eggs is such a great combo. So delicious. Easy to make.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. I do, yeah. So if you saw the popcorn machine in the beginning of the video,
Mm-hmm.
that's the popcorn. That's the machine I use every week. Every Monday, I pop 8 2.5 gallon bags of popcorn. Every week. And so I got the coconut oil for like the coconut oil for the like movie theater coconut oil. I put a tablespoon of butter to get that little bit of buttery flavor to it. And then I put some popcorn salt on some kernels, and then once it's all heated up, dump it in and let it rip. I have a video of that as well I can share with you if you're curious as to what that is going to look like. I can share with you. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Okay. All right. I will share that one with you as well.
I am Utsushi.
Alright, this one's gonna be a little bit longer because I didn't edit it out,
Uh-huh.
but
Hey, hero.
wait, no, that's not it. That's the wrong one. Mhm.
Ha. Sure thing.
Should be- Let's go share.
Good to see you, yeah? Let's do
Ready to
this!
thrash?
So you swap out switch skill loadouts on the spot. What? Swap in skills to fit the bill for any situation and roll with punches on any hunt.
Ah.
Cool, and use the switch skill swap to swap between switch skill loadouts. Now try these loadouts that are prepped for you. Okay. Throw your weapon, then try a switch skill swap with. Oh. Huh.
I feel like a million city.
Another job well done.
You shouldn't have taken me.
Listen up. These are the hunting basics. Listen up. Let's do this. Haha, Haha, you're here! Now get it angry! Listen up!
A little bit.
Haha, you're here!
A good amount, yeah. That's second. It's like second.
Listen up! Haha, you're here!
Beats walking.
If it isn't Kimura's brightest flame.
I sent it to you.
You did?
Yeah, this is me actually making popcorn. So yeah. It's a 7-minute video. It's completely unedited. I mean, you feel free to skip through some of it, but you get the gist of what happened. So I shared it with you.
Okay. I don't have a scene for showing what I see on the stream PC on in the stream.
Oh, to the Discord. Oh, Discord.
Yeah, I don't have a
because
scene for
Discord's
that.
on-
I don't have a scene set for that. I don't have my my Discord connected to my gaming PC.
I got
Yeah, so I'd have to.
it. I mean, you just watch it whenever it's offline. No big worry.
Well, you'll get some feedback.
Hey, you know, because I have to practice rolling an omelet to make
Ready to
homebrew
thrash?
rice, which I'll send you a video. Curious what it
Listen
looks
up.
like. I'll send you a video of what it looks like, and then
These are the hunting
so
bases.
that you know. So apparently my super sticker didn't go through.
Hmm?
I sent the sticker, but I guess you never got it.
Today?
Yeah, it was about maybe about 25 minutes ago.
I didn't. Is it the Bear 30 stream?
No, it was behind the scenes.
I didn't get it. I didn't see it. I don't think. Did it? But did it take from you though? Did it?
It just went. So I just did it again, and it showed up this time in chat.
Okay.
It didn't show up the last time in chat.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It
That's
just
weird.
hit. It didn't show up on my screen though. Browser source. God damn it. I don't have that source in. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have
Man, you just got like thrown back.
I don't have that. I thought I set them all. That's the problem. Like, there's a plugin to fix that. Just haven't implemented it yet. But there's a there you go with the boulders again. I'd have to set the source or the browser source that captures things like that.
Yeah.
But I did get it. It did pop up in my activity feed.
So the
I did
first
get
one
it.
did, but this one did.
Yeah, I do appreciate that.
That's a bit odd.
Let's have some fun!
That's what happened to me last week, Saturday. Hopefully no one gets too grossed out, but I had a deer side, like, run right into the side of
Here.
that was crazy. So I'm in the right lane, and I had USA was trying to overtake me in the left, and I saw him slow down, and then like right out of across his headlights, and it was, you know, it hops, and I just looked at the last second, I saw its face as it like plowed into the work truck. It was like, oh my god, so well, just keep on not scoring for that shit. I ended up pulling over, and the USA guy pulled over, and he was like, man, that was crazy. So anyway, the driver's side door, it took off the handle. Like, you can't open the door after going through the pedal track. Like, oh, it's been like this for the whole week. It's so annoying sometimes. I felt bad, but I'm like, there's nothing I can do, right? I'm 65 miles per hour. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
So, and of course, rule number one is you don't swerve. So, with a semi, you don't swerve.
Say goodbye!
Bear just stood up on that screen. Is that a bear with flaps on the side of it?
It is a bear.
It almost has like a badger look to it. Like it's a badger bear or something.
Yeah, kinda.
Knew I could count.
I only say this because of how narrow the face is. What's your favorite weapon in the game?
Yeah.
You're the best pal.
Yeah, longsword. It's my favorite weapon so far. But like, it depends, man. Like, I gotta like be very, very flexible. Very, very flexible, depending on the kind of weapon that's more effective for the monster. You know what I mean? 'Cause some weapons just don't do it. I mean, you can kill a monster with any weapon, but some weapons are just fare better than others.
I got you.
You're done for!
Oh, I was telling you earlier, so I got my second flight stick now. Which is
Oh, yeah?
kind of cool. I'm
There's
kinda
an
excited for it,
obedient
yeah.
fella.
So they're both now EVGA sticks. I have a right stick, and then I have an omnidirectional throttle. And basically it's a stick, but it has like an adapter that gives it like a 45-degree angle inwards. I sent you a link. You can take a look. Yeah. So I will be doing a video on the farm. I'll make sure that's going to be edited for you. You'll be able to enjoy that video. I do want to do a video on making around them. And I have to, so people's like, she goes, well, she's like, I need a video of you going shopping. I'm like, okay, but you have to say all the ingredients in Japanese. So now I have to look up a bunch of words. because like you like you know like I know how to say like numbers like I can say Sanbyaku, yeah, Sanbyaku,
Here it comes!
300, but like 300 grams of sugar or whatever. I don't know. Like I wouldn't know how to say grams. I'd have to look up the word gram. Yes, you'll be able to speak some Japanese. Here's what I will say to you in Japanese.
Something's coming!
One time. Watashi wa passport o nagamasu.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
I mean,
I'm a passport bro.
oh, you're a bad one, bro.
So watashi wa passport o
Pasaporto Rosa.
it's like nakama. It's like brother, but it's not like a family brother. It's like this. You have Oni-san, younger brother, but just like me calling you a brother would be something different. It's like an opposite, which I think is nakama, and then
This is the
so
end!
yeah, passport o watashi wa.
Knew I could count on you. Here comes the pain!
Yeah, this beer's gotta be.
He did shoot you with his butt.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting angry!
I'm having a lot of fun with the hammer, though. I will say that.
You shouldn't have tipped me off!
Yeah.
Well done. Good job.
Awesome!
Is
Is
that
that-
the hammer?
Yeah.
I'll be taking this.
Because there's a lot of mobility depending on how you use it.
Nothing personal, buddy.
A lot of fun with the hammer.
I'm back!
This will make my third beer. Sipping on my third beer. Yeah.
Mhm.
I also have Diablo beta on download. I need to take a look at that.
Oh, Diablo 4?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think be careful with that one because I think I saw a video about how it was breaking cards. So yeah, just be careful.
Breaking cards. Oh no. 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 Don't say that.
You'll have the right time. Yeah, I think I saw a video about it. About how like certain cards were, it was basically breaking cards. Diablo 4 was beta. So, you've been advised, good sir. Oh,
Hey.
so I started watching a show. I watched a show called The Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix. It was actually pretty decent, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. A lawyer?
I mean, if you've seen the movie was really good. They just did a series based off the movie. It wasn't too bad, really.
And out loud. What's this? Okay. Let's give this a shot. See what it do. Hopefully it doesn't break my
What are you
computer.
about to do?
Try out
Oh,
this
Diablo?
mhm.
Oh, no signal.
Oh yeah. Because I went into Windows. What is that? Press the Windows key, and like I guess it doesn't like that too much.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Yeah. See what all the hubbub's about. Jeffrey's a fan
Of what?
of Diablo's.
Diablo?
Yeah.
No, I played Diablo 3. I had a lot of fun playing that, but like, I didn't play Diablo Immortal. Was that the last one that came out?
Immortal?
That was basic. Was that like the basic pay to win one?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I didn't get the game. I was like, yeah, that was it. And it was more based on a mobile series, which I don't do mobile games for a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, not that mobile gaming's bad. It's just
Yeah.
not my cup of tea.
Same.
At the end of the day.
Same.
You know, now when I got a PC at home and a laptop that both have 3080s, then I'm like, I don't know, why would I go to a mobile device? But what, you know, I mean, if I don't feel like pulling out my tablet, if I'm gonna play a mobile game, it's gonna be Minecraft on my tablet. Okay, that's the extent of it. Which I enjoy Minecraft. I know it's such a simple game to play, and it looks very simple, but Minecraft can be challenging at times.
Yeah. I agree. I do agree
Amazing
with
how many
that.
different games I can play.
I'm on a 36-minute queue.
Get the hell out of that.
Yeah. Looking forward to
I'm
that.
a guy who can play. What's that?
I'm not looking.
Oh, the
I'm
queue.
not. I'm not. Yeah, I don't like the queue. Don't like the queue. Not a fan of the queue.
Right. But I can play a lot of games and get a lot of joy out of them. Like City Skylines 2 was announced. I'm kind of excited about that one. That looks like that might, you know, that looks pretty good. Small Land survival game is coming out. It's basically similar to what Grounded was. Oh, Grounded is so scary, dude. Like,
Scary.
if you have arachnophobia, if you have an arachnophobia, yeah, don't play Grounded. But Grounded is legit scary. The first few times when you play it, like, because you're basically, mites are just about as big as you are. right? That's how small you are, and you're in the backyard. You gotta deal with stink bugs, ants, all kinds of larvae. Like, then there's orb spiders, wolf spiders. Like, oh my god, dude, it's so scary. I mean, kudos to the artists that designed the game and designed
like
the
Honey, I Shrunk the
you know,
Kids.
like, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh. Okay.
You get like, but the game's completed. It's in a 1.0 phase. I mean, there's a story to it. There's a story to it. You have to like explore the map because there's different labs. But yeah, but eventually you get stronger stuff, and then spiders aren't a big problem anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah. And you get perks, like if you defeat like 10 wolf spiders, you get a perk that's basically reduces poison attack by 50%. So you have more survivability. But I mean, like the game gives you perks, to help defend against that.
Mm.
And weapon.
Who's here? Yeah.
Still in that
Pick.
queue, ain't you?
Huh?
Still in that queue, ain't you?
I'm still in the queue. 29 minutes.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
29 minutes, man. What's going on, Big Pick? How you been, man? What's up?
We'll have to try later.
I don't know. I feel like if I leave now, then I'm just going to be in the queue again for another 30 minutes.
So when Star Citizen 3.18 came out, it was so bad because the servers were basically dumpster fires.
Yeah.
That, like, nobody could get in. It's gotten better now, but yeah.
I'm feeling pretty good, man. How you feeling, Big Pick? How you been? But yeah, I don't know, man. Like Star Citizen out. So I was watching someone play that, and I guess like how before I got into it, I was watching someone stream it, and I guess how they had their setup. I guess their setup was like so advanced to handle whatever was going on.
Was or wasn't?
Was. It still is.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I lost you. But so the problem they were having was like, because the code changed from 3.17 to 3.18, the code changed. So when they had you on the PTU, you copied your character over and all your assets that were with the live version of your character. Well, so I guess when 3.18 came out, it somehow in the code it didn't accept or didn't like what was happening, and like nobody could log in. So then they had to disable like character reset. Okay.
You probably can't see it, but it's like ramen. It's a ramen bowl.
Yeah,
I give some
baby.
time. I give some time.
Yeah, that soft boiled egg on there.
You seen it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. No. Sugoi desu. Sugoi. Oishii. I can't eat with chopsticks.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can't do. I've tried. I just haven't kept up with it. Yeah.
I'm very judgmental. I'm judging the noodles. I don't know. Taste, texture, seems kind of like some kind of what is that? Walmart brand of noodles, like Top. What is that? Like Top Ramen?
How's the texture of the noodles?
It's like Top Ramen, man.
Is
It's
it
not the
firm
same.
or mushy?
Firm, but not the same
Firm
as
or mushy?
It's firm. It's firm.
At least they didn't overcook them.
Yeah, but it's not the same as like that Raging Ramen spot that I've been to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not the same.
I think traditional Japanese ramen has udon, or
Yes.
not like they're similar to like udon noodles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was
Oh, the tare. That's it. I finally remembered. Sorry. So
What's up?
when you make a bowl of ramen, right? So once you eat the broth, and you make what they call the tare. The tare is basically what gives the ramen broth its flavor when you pour it into the bowl, right? So you can have a soy sauce tare, a miso tare. So you put the tare in the bowl, right? Then you add the broth. Then you fold the noodles into the bowl. You add the char siu, soft-boiled egg, the konbu, and any other topping you want to add to the top of it.
Yeah, you're right. So like the container that they had it in had two levels. One level was where like all the ingredients were, and the bottom level was where the broth was at.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to flip it and turn it over, get it into that broth.
Get that miso. Yeah, because you got the miso flavor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good one time. Not gonna lie, bro. Like, これはラーメンです。はい。はい。You watch any anime this season?
Vinland Saga.
Oh, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched the second season at all. The first season was amazing.
It's good, man. Ooh,
Okay.
man, it's good. Yes, it's very, very good. That egg though.
I'll probably binge watch it then.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Just look up Vinland Saga. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. I watched the first season like twice, I think, because I really enjoyed the story. And I was like, when I heard season 2 was coming out, I was like, do I watch it weekly or do I just wait? And I said, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to finish, and I'm gonna binge watch the whole season. Because I hope it still continues the story of the Thorfinn.
Thorfinn?
Was that the kid?
Thorfinn?
Right.
Yeah. It does.
Oh, so it continues. Nice.
It does.
Because he was broken. He was
Don't-
so broken at the end of season 1.
Don't expect the same level of savagery.
I kind
all I'm
of
gonna
figured
say.
it wouldn't be. Yeah. Yeah, season 1 ends it where, you know, he's going back.
Yeah.
But he was
Don't
so
expect. Yeah, he was broken.
he was so broken. Like, I felt bad. Like, I actually liked the guy that was like, he kept trying to battle.
Yeah,
Like,
because he was teaching him. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Yep.
And even though he had his own ulterior motives, he kept them alive. Because you could have done that with anyone, right? Well, probably not. Probably he was like the only one that was able to do certain things that he was tasked to do. But, I mean, at the same time, he kept them alive. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, right? It forced him to learn how to take care of himself. So he had
Yes.
to learn to survive.
Yeah.
And that's a skill that's trial by fire, 100%.
Yep.
And the second in command, the tall guy, he had a little bit more empathy towards Thorfinn and would give him tips. And the old man eventually, he started like telling him things and like teaching him some things and like, but yeah. Like, it was a good story. Season 1 was just an amazing anime. I'm glad you're watching season 2. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I hope this is a good storyline as the first one was. So, and then let's see, what have I been watching? Oh, okay. So there's a show called The Eminence in Shadow, which ended obviously because it had 20 episodes. Was really good. I would tell you to watch that one.
Eminence of Shadow.
Yeah, it's on High Dive,
High Dive. Yeah.
but it was really, really good.
Eminence of Shadow.
It's an isekai. The kid ends up in the world, but he's in his real life, he wants to be the superhero that does things in the background, right? In the shadows. He wants to be that kind of a hero. He ends up dying, of course, because this is how isekai works. And when he's brought into the new world, he's given a power. He's given a gift. I don't remember how he gets it. I'll have to watch it again. But anyways, he ends up saving a demon, which basically was an elf girl, right? So, premise is, Cult of Diablo is a group that experiments with demon-type powers and blood to try and enhance humans. And well, they tested it on like a bunch of like demons, like semi-humans, like elves, beasts, people, stuff like that. But they didn't have no way of turning them back. But he was able to save them, and he created a network of people, and that's how he expanded his verse, I guess. But it's really good. The action sequences are fun and amazing. Also,
What's it called again?
My Hero, The Eminence in Shadow.
Eminence in Shadow. Oh yeah, and go ahead. My Hero Academia. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, season 6 is lit. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
See, I'm on season 5, but like I saw some clips on YouTube, and I was like, holy crap, what have I missed? So Yeah, season 6 is lit. Are you in season 6?
Yep.
Midoriya goes full renegade. I couldn't believe it when I saw the title of that. I was like, what am I missing? So I gotta get back on some My Hero. I'm in the middle of season 5 at the moment.
Okay.
But
You
yeah,
got some time.
I got time. Yeah. I saw that clip and then I saw the episode name. I was like, oh, I gotta get into this now. Man, Midoriya. That's crazy. But it's nice to see him use his powers. It's problem with Midoriya is it seems like mature rate of the character is slow. Does that seem something like to you? Like it's a slow process for the mature rate of the character? Does that make sense?
Percent. And it's like, you know how it always is, man. The villains are always going to be like 5 steps ahead, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
5 steps ahead. And with that, you know, he's got to train himself and get better and blah blah blah. So here's the thing: villains master their powers by just being assholes. It's being
Correct.
bad. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do that. You know.
It's almost like a power's been perceived at that moment, right? It's not given to them anytime to have. They have to discover it when they're in their lowest point. The good guy does. Which oh my god, I can't wait for next season coming in April.
And this is so good. Moi.
Boy, she.
Mm-hmm. Now it's like the freaking, you know, when in anime when they eat something really really good, they get all kinds of sparkles and stuff all around their face.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I need.
Food, like in Food Wars, and like all
Yeah.
their clothes get ripped off. Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Man, it'll be good and full now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I'm good now.
Yeah, so Demon Slayer is coming out with the Sword Village arc, which looks really good. Also, have you seen Black Clover?
I started to watch it and I fell off.
Oh man, listen, dude, I'm gonna say this. Like I rewatched it all again, all 170 episodes. Man, I'll tell you what, the hype near the end, like the last 20 episodes, that whole arc, dude, the hype is real. And here's why: because they finally got a movie coming out in June on Netflix. Black
Really?
Clover and yeah.
Huh.
Now, I don't know if it continues the story where they left off. I really hope they do. But I cannot wait for Black Clover to kick back up again, dude. They leave you at such a moment. Like, oh, are you kidding me?
So it's worth pushing through, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Because Asta gets crazy powerful. Like, because the whole arc, I don't know how far you are, because I don't want to spoil much for you.
Yeah, I didn't get that far.
Sorry, man. I get excited sometimes. I apologize.
You're good. Only got into Diablo.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Blessed Accurate, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me.
But,
Quiet.
My path is wrought of darkness.
Shut.
yeah, definitely, I would definitely recommend push through it.
They have our scent. Run!
Just
keep running.
On Netflix, they have 2 seasons. That's it. Yeah,
Are you out of your mind? He's not going to make it.
He has to.
Blessed Accurate, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides
Look at me! All the gold we want is right there.
No, I just came here for knowledge.
They're coming.
Came here for knowledge.
Over here.
Now, breach the seal. Get us through that door.
Oh, light, help me. By 3 they come. By 3 thy way opens. Blood show. This doesn't make any sense. Blood. Blood is the key. Blood is the key!
What?
I need 2 of you!
No, go. I'll hold them. Go.
2 of them. Just
So,
bring the
it
monsters.
says the blood of the willing goes...
You gotta be kidding me. It worked.
We have to help him!
He's dead already.
Pity. Damn.
It's a shame he didn't make it. Oh well, cheer up. Gold splits better 3 ways instead of 4.
Wow.
Must be
3
in
ways
here
than 4.
somewhere.
Read.
Read this.
By 3 they come by.
It's all a lie.
By the blood of them. Willing. Hail.
Oh, there it is.
Hail the creator. Ha! Hail the daughter of... Oh no. No.
What about the coin? What's it say?
This is forbidden. This is a summoning. I cannot speak this.
Don't lie to me!
We came here for treasure. What is this place?
I don't know. Maybe it's a temple. Or a tomb, or... It's a gate.
Oh, hell no.
What the fuck?
Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path is wrought to darkness, guide my soul to thy sacred place.
Guy gotta be the damn priest. Scared as hell.
What?
By the blood of the willing. We call
Figure.
thee home.
That fool was a damn
Come.
pawn.
Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my
Open your eyes.
eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Thy eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal
There
light.
is no light here. You came to the darkness.
What happened to the priest?
He about to get got.
Oh shit.
Yes.
And all the knowledge you seek is here. Surrender. Speak the words. Call her home.
The words and die. Yeah.
By three, they come. By three, thy way opens. By the blood of the willing, we call thee home.
Yeah, the other two wasn't willing though. It was forced.
Hail
Oh, he's willingly
Daughter
sacrificing himself.
of hatred,
Yes.
Yeah.
creator of sanctuary. Hail, Lilith.
The name Lilith. I will be wary of everyone named Lilith from now on, huh?
Yeah, it's on the same principle of Martha, right?
I guess. Or Karen.
Blessed Mother. Save us.
Oh my goodness. You remember Children of the Corn, right? They did a remake. That's all I have to say at this point.
Gosh. Went in there looking for gold.
Man. There's not enough makeup to cover that up.
Flexible and resilient, druids harness their power of nature to protect life. Druids can shapeshift between the cunning werewolf and the powerful werebear to fight their enemies. Additionally, those who prefer spellcasting can unleash earth and storm magic from a distance. Interesting. Werewolf. Werewolves are ferocious and agile. They benefit greatly from increasing their attack speed and critically striking enemies. Werebear. The werebear is a powerful force on the battlefield, dealing damage in large areas, while also being notoriously difficult to take down. Storm and earth magic. Call upon the storm to rain lightning upon your enemies or blow them away with powerful gusts of wind. Earth. Earth magic focuses on limiting enemy movement with crowd control effects. They also benefit when used against enemies who are in such a state. Okay. So we got barbarian, necromancer, sorcerer, rogue, and druid. This necromancer about what? Enigmatic necromancers are custodians of the balance between life and death. They can raise powerful undead armies to fight for them while also wielding the powerful magics of bone, shadow, and blood. Okay. Let's see here. Undead army. Summon a host of undead minions to do your bidding, including skeletal warriors, skeletal mages, and the golem. Bone. Use the power of bone magic to physically assail enemies. Bone skills often gain increased power when you have large amounts of essence. Darkness. Wear down enemies over time. Darkness skills utilize crowd control elements so that enemies are kept at bay while they die a slow, painful death. Blood. Siphon the life from enemies with blood magic, which has defensive benefits while becoming more powerful as you increase your maximum life. Kind of like that too. Rogue is boring. Huh?
We all know which one you need to pick.
Which one is that?
The one that can do the Kamehameha. I think it was the sorcerer back in Diablo 3. You can use the Kamehameha.
Yeah, I don't think any. Yeah, maybe, but I don't
I'm just
see.
diving you, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. This in the last one you had more race or class options, right?
We're talking about 3 or Immortal.
I want to say 3, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one I remember playing where the sorcerer would just shoot out the red laser beam. I think it would. Yeah.
Yeah. The powerful warriors who rely on brute force to subdue their enemies. Barbarians are able to swap between an array of powerful weapons during combat, ensuring that they are prepared for any situation. Berserking. Channel your inner rage to enter and maintain the berserking state, increasing damage and movement speed. Bleed. Use slashing weapons to cause enemies to bleed, dealing damage to them over time. Walking arsenal. Become a walking arsenal, gaining damage and other bonuses for using various weapons in combat. Unbridled rage. Pinnacle of aggression. You have an increased fury cost to use skills. In exchange, your skills are dramatically more powerful. Okay. Fury. Go. Barbarian. Conan. Age of Hyberia. Yeah. Man. Dreadlocks. Oh man.
Oh, it looks like the guy from God of War game.
Yeah, Kratos.
Yeah.
Makeup. I want that. It's extra. Oh, so if I don't want no color, just make it purple looking. Come on. Tattoos or anything. Hardcore heroes die permanently. No, no. Pass on that one. Not trying to die immediately. Start.
And how are you gonna test the elements of the game if you don't die right away? It's to see what you can or cannot do.
Yeah, can't have that one.
You know. Look, it's the same thing. You got two friends jumping multiplayer. They shoot each other. They're testing the limits of the game.
Guess you can use controller with this.
Oh, with the game? Wow, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't played Diablo in forever, so I'm not gonna be going crazy.
Right.
What?
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind.
Not bad.
This is the story of their downfall.
Hell no. Huh? It's gone. Yep, they got that horse. Put our horse up. Got the guts and everything. I wonder how controller plays on this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And what is that? Hell no. I like the transition. I like the overhead to store to overhead.
Better shelter before I freeze.
I ain't gonna do that.
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
The ruins.
I'll explain. There is evil staring at the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw. Could you protect us from whatever is out there?
Oh.
We have nowhere else to turn.
No one should live in fear. I will cleanse the old ruins of evil.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
If Devmir's taking up all the...
We've hit our mark. It is 4 hours in.
I don't.
Yeah, 4 hours in. It's 7 p.m. on my side. I think it's time to call it. Yeah. We'll say, Whistle, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, man. Thanks for letting me hang out, man. Thanks for walking me through some of these technicalities of streaming.
Yeah, man. Yes, indeed. Anytime.
So, yeah, when I get home on Sunday, I'll make some of the changes. So, yeah. Definitely. I appreciate you one time, man.
What's up?
So, also, I did follow you on Twitter.
You did?
So, that happened. Yeah, but I didn't see your stream on Twitter. So,
Oh.
I may have to, I don't know, it didn't show up on your channel. It showed like a promo video of you on your channel.
Yeah.
But I was like, maybe it's somewhere else. I didn't look too much deeper than that. So yeah.
Gotcha.
But yes. I did follow you, man. So we are good to go there.
Good. I do appreciate that.
Alright, well listen, when you get a chance, I put you on those videos and the link I sent you on my stick, in case you were. Yeah, also I sent you the video on that audio thing. The one that I saw, so in case you're curious about that. So, but I appreciate you one time.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
You're welcome, man.
And
anytime I can.
all right, man. Well, I will be up on Sunday, so I'll send you a link if you're not working, or if you are, you can check it later. And just give me some feedback. I guess that's my thing. Yes, feedback. Please and thank you.
Yes, sir. Will do.
All right, brother, man. You have a good night. Don't work
You
too
too,
hard.
man.
And see you in the next one.
Yes, sir. Good peoples. Right. 4 hours in. 4 hours of work in. Tune in next time we go live. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that came through. Highly appreciate it. Big pick. Whistle. On that note, one time out. Brewsquad. Thanks for watching. And if you enjoyed the video, the stream, then you already know what to do. You feel me?